Hello, GT350. First responders in the house. LP is in the house. So we can get some other folks to come in. Let's see. LP, you've been doing the work today, boy. Matters workshops in the house. Unfinished projects in the house. LP back got trash truck ready. Poor old JB been working his fingers to the bone. JB had to call him back up. LP. First responder, how much you got left on yours to do? Oh man, don't tell me that. Ooh. Mm. You know, it takes a while to build one. It ain't no easy task. When we was all in our early teens, late teens, and early 20s, we probably could have built one in a week. Uh-oh. Let me guess, it's one of them rubber lines. Old Mater can build a car in 3 days. Ah, that would do it, first responder. That'd be pretty good, Mater. If you don't mind working at a dealership. Let's see. Let's see what I can do here. There we go. How about that background? I got some new things on this. New little options. Pretty cool. Yeah, I ain't seen first responders last video. Yeah, I'll have to catch it here in a little bit. Whoa, man. That UPS man's not going to like you, first responder. You might want to leave him a pack of crackers or something. First responder, I think LP and JB started all of it. That's what it is. Turbo Tom is in the house. If y'all ain't subscribed to Turbo Tom, head over there and give him a subscription. He's one of the 500 no-name nationals contenders. He's actually getting pretty close. Let me go up here and pull up the list. There, there we go. Takes me a few seconds here. Turbo Tom is at 380. He's 120 away from 500. And then new guys get tars 340. See if we can get him some subs tonight. Give him some exposure. He needs 120 more. Sub to him again, Mater. You better go over there and check, because sometimes the tube takes the subs away. See if we can get him some subs. Unfinished projects. You coming to the No Name Nationals? Junkyard D is in the house. Y'all ain't subbed to him, y'all go head over there and give him a sub. He's a 500 no-name contender. Yeah, first responder. That's about the truth of it right there. Heck, I've been to 1196 about 14 times now. Yeah, I didn't get to make it last year. It's gonna be a blessing to make it this year. We're gonna give it a shot. Unfinished is on it. That's my partner in crime. Yeah, baby, go over there. Soda Turbo Tom. Junkyard D. Going at the list here. See if we can get some subs going. Somebody wants to hop in, come on in. I will. Get some more folks coming in. Yippee Miller's in the house. If you ain't subscribed to any of them that's going on a TikToker down here below the picture here, head over there to the page and give them a sub. Unfinished is dropping their links in the chat. New Guitar Garage, a new guy's guitar, Junkyard D, Turbo Tom, that Piero guy, Chicky's Garage, Joe Rule's Garage, Lucky Speed Service, Master Polo C4, Buck Del Campo, Max Wedge Dick Dastardly, Scarlet Four-Eyed Cuda, and Main Street Mopar. Cousin Mike is in the house. Twisted Mopar Garage is in the house. Let's see if we can get some subs going. It's sub time. Building one channel at a time. That's what Donnie Cash did, one part at a time to build that car. Oh, their subs going up. Subs are going up. Unfinished Project is on it tonight, buddy. He's getting them fingers ready to open that box of that big old box of a tool set coming. I don't know about anybody else. I'm glad Up looked after me. I could use that toolbox. We got Mater on Crystal's Cookings in the house. Well, that's Mater's cooking channel. Yeah, if you already subbed, head over there from John Wilburn's page and start sharing their pages out on your community tab. Let's see if we can get some subs started. You know, I say it takes community to grow a page. Joe Rule in the house. He done snuck in here. I didn't see him come in. Cousin Mike wants to let everybody know he's got a belly button. That's where the Indians shot him. You good first responder, I understand, buddy. If that bell rings, you gotta go. Oh, that means the arrow stuck inside when you got shot. Oh, did I get? Yeah, I got it up there. Jason Garage is in the house. Thanks, first responder. I appreciate that. I'm 800 subs away from 3,000 subs. I mean, 3,000 watch hours. I guess if I hurry up and start making some more videos, I'd get more. The English is in the house. One-eyed cat. I'll be here in a minute. Oh, man. Hey, I used to play a mean game of Pac-Man now. He is in the shower. Fox and Fix-It Garage is in the house. Anybody ain't subbed to the little tickers down here, the guys that in the No Name National 500. Go down there in the garage, their names is underneath the picture here. They ain't subbed to them. They get over there and give them all a sub. See what we can do. Been checking the list last couple of days. No, I wished I was sandbagging first responder. I wished I was. Actually, it wouldn't take me probably about a couple hours to finish it. But it's on pause right now. Mohawk 62. The other Mohawk 62's in the house. The other Mohawk 62's at JB and LP's. Yeah, it was first responder. It just gives me more time to do it the way I want to do it. Like putting in a bigger trench split underneath the hood. And it give me time to change out the rear end and put the 8.8 disc brake up underneath the back of it and change out the front rotors, and then put a roll cage in it and cut some of it down to make it a little bit lighter. Then mount the fuel cell and run the fuel lines. I don't know. I might just drive it like it is. I don't know yet. I'm under the tonnage yet. Robs and Robs is in the house. Right now I got a lot of stuff on my plate. I got 2 cars and a golf cart to finish in the next couple of days. And then I gotta get back on that 62 Ford and finish doing the body work on it while I can hurry and get it in paint before it gets too cold. That would probably be about October, sometime in October. As hot as it is, you never know. We might have a blizzard one day and sun shining the next. Oh, they're going up. Subs are going up. Taking off. Gonna be looking like that jet leaves here and goes to the moon. If they wants to come in, the link I got it pinned at the top. All right, Mater, I appreciate you coming by, buddy. Sure do. I appreciate it. You ordered a diesel exhaust today to stir the pot. Now, who is sandbagging? First responder be sandbagging. He's bringing a diesel to No Name National. Oh, it might be a fire truck. Come on, first responder. Go ahead and spit it out. They say you can't chew that spinach twice. You ever drop down on all the ones that's on the 500 list and share each one of their pages out, and that'll get them some subs also. We had a lot of fun there. A lot of fun. Uh-huh. I see. I see. Gonna be interested to see what you got going on over there, first responder. John Wilburn might be popping up in here. Unless he's in Saxton getting ready for No Name Nationals. That's probably where he's at now. Oh. Junkyard D is in the house. Oh.
What's going on, ASO?
What are you doing, buddy?
Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, cool. Yeah, I figured I'd jump in here real quick. So, oh, probably got an echo. Oh, just got home here, had something bite to eat, so figured I'd jump in and say hi to everybody.
Oh yeah, that's good. Did you get your floor straightened out?
My what?
Your floor where you burn a hole in it.
Oh yeah. Got her all fixed up good. Just a snap of a finger.
That was quick, wasn't it?
Wasn't that quick. It was overdue. That's kind of why I did that burnout, because I knew I was going to replace it anyways. It's just vinyl sheeting. I put it down on that one side of the garage, so.
Oh yeah.
It makes it easier to wipe stuff up, and yeah, it doesn't last forever, but it works good for a few years, and you can keep the welding off and remember to put a blanket down and put a piece of cardboard down instead of painting on it and that kind of stuff, you know. But
right. Yeah, I've been save you that quick putting that flooring down. Just come on down here to Alabama, and I'll make us both some money.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
So who we all got in here?
Bunch of folks. We got the Mohawks in the house.
Mohawk.
Shop Cat is in the house.
Right.
We got first responder sandbagging over there. He gonna be bringing a diesel to No Name National. He's over there sandbagging.
Why do you say sandbagging?
Street Fox is in the house. He ordered something for a diesel.
I think he said you were sandbagging, and you're
yeah, he said I was sandbagging.
Well, my car isn't coming and all this, and then you're going to show up and a big cloud of smoke, and you got the baddest T-bird on the planet there.
Yeah, it ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, I think you got some competition with Two Hacks T-bird though. I think that's pretty bad.
Ain't no way I would even try to run that.
right?
Ooh, I know that's a real power there.
Yeah. If you can get it to hook up, I don't know. I haven't seen any of his videos here in the last couple of days, but he's got to
He's
get
been
that thing to
working
hook
on
and
it.
put it to the ground, and then it'll be good. Yeah.
Yep. Busted Radio Garage is in the house. Yeah, I think he got it straightened out. He ain't made a video yet. He made a short earlier, but he ain't made no video of it yet.
Let's see.
Waiting on to see the video. LP's been working his fingers to the bone, get that trash truck done.
It looks like they're just about there, though.
Yeah. Or JB been having to work in the shop today. He got a big order he had to get taken care of.
They must have given him a check then. I saw his little short on his grinding and his inability for some of his accounts to pay, and then they want work done. It's like, well, it kind of goes hand in hand, right?
Right. That's right.
He's probably under that truck right now, I bet.
I can imagine. If it ain't raining up there, he's under both of them's under that truck.
Right.
LP was in here earlier. I don't know if he's still in here.
Yeah, he must have jumped out, or he's under the truck too. So
Yeah. You up to 268 now.
yeah, I finally made some ground here the last couple of days. I don't know this YouTube logarithm machine thing. I just don't get it. You know, all the videos I put out all week here just flatlined. None of them were pushed at all. You know, if you go look at the analytics, you see it, and then they'll take off for an hour or so, and then they'll taper off, plateau. None of them did. I put that stupid one out with the door. Was it last night? I got home late. I was working late at this house, and that's when I took that. And I was just out of theory. I was gonna just put something up there. No tags, no description, no hashtags, nothing. Just put that up there. Thing's got 3,000 hits on it. Explain that one to me.
It's great. It's crazy. It's they're messing with everything. YouTube's messing with everything, and then they should have left it like it was, because before it was better than what it is now.
Well, I'm kind of convinced that they don't want quality shorts. They just want quick turn shorts, you know?
Yeah.
Just put it up there. That's kind of why my theory was. That's why I posted that one without putting any hashtags in there, any tags, anything like that. And I was right. It took off. It took off like crazy on something so simple, you know? The ones that you actually put time and effort into, flatline, nothing.
Right.
So I guess that's what I'll start doing until I prove wrong. I just don't know if there's something in there that, you know, with all my videos that I've been doing lately, I've been putting in tags, you know, putting in a good description, or at least trying to, and then putting in text on there, you know, the subscribe button, and adding music to it. And I'm wondering if any one of those things is keying it not to get pushed for some reason, you know?
Probably ain't no telling now, because it's so messed up now that they're gonna have to do some changing. They're gonna fly ball in the crap.
You know, of all of them, the one I wanted to actually get some exposure was the giveaway. You know, I want to, you know, that's
right.
Then that's got, I don't know, 100 hits on it or so. You'd think the word giveaway would get somebody's attention, but
Right.
Not so much. But like I say, they didn't push it, so it didn't get the exposure at all. So, and if anybody in here isn't aware, I'm giving away a $25 gift certificate. There's my plug there this Saturday. So we'll do a drawing. So at Summit Racing. So
Yeah, I just think that YouTube really messed up. Uh-oh. Uncle Penny said that was his gift card.
I don't see that if you're actually subscribed unfinished, and I don't know.
Uh-oh.
Because if you're my 500th, then it's going to be questionable.
That means it'd be my gift card.
Well, maybe, yeah. Well, the thing is, I do have to go off of the public views, and even like Busted Radio, that's what he'll do too, because then if they're subscribed or not. I know a lot of people that are subscribed that may not be in that list because you don't have it publicly viewable. Right. So if you go to your channels link on your page and it doesn't show the channels you're subscribed to, that's a clue that you're not a public channel. You got to go into settings and mark it as public or whatever. So
that's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so, Buster Radio. I believe he's a YouTube robot.
Oh, Buster Radio's in here.
Well, he might be Donald Trump behind that screen.
You think so? That could be, huh?
Yeah. He might be a millionaire. Never know. Nah, he drives Dodges. So he has to spend his money on them Dodges. Oh. Mohawks it up as a turbo ninja.
YouTube ninja. He's stealthy.
Yeah. I'm learning from him.
So what's the real scoop on the T-Bird?
AFP's putting the pulleys on and bottom hummock bouncer, and then putting the radiator in, hook the hoses up, and run the ground wire to the engine, and then I gotta drop the pan on the transmission and do a filter change on it, and then still got to run new gas line, hook my fuel cell up, and then finish putting the inside back together, and then buying tires. So,
what'd you say about the tires?
Now I still got to buy tires.
Oh, buy tires, yeah.
Yeah, you can't buy them. No, they ain't cheap. And I hate to freaking pay the prices what they want for them things.
Do you have some in mind what you want to put on there? Putting slicks or anything, or?
I'm gonna just run street tires right now.
Just you don't have it tubbed out or anything, or room for
not yet, but Dean sent me some information on how to tub the back end, so I'll probably wind up doing that a little later. It's pretty easy to tub it.
Yeah, just take some time. Is there leaf springs on there, I would imagine, right?
Let me think. Oh no, I can't remember. I had to go out there and look at it.
Yeah. I don't know how much room there is on the Fords if you have to relocate those in.
Right.
under the frame rail or on the inside of it.
Them are easy to change out, to move around. They what suspension I got in the back end of that Thunderbird. It's cool springs on the back.
Coils?
Yeah.
Okay.
Never pay full price for a late pizza. Well, we know what Up is having for supper tonight. Pizza. Pizza. You got your car ready to go?
Me?
Yeah.
Kind of, sort of. I actually haven't touched it much lately. There's a few things that I've got to do to it, and a couple of mods I'd like to do to it too. So hopefully this weekend I can get it in the garage and actually get some work done on it. But
Right.
fortunately, haven't done any racing or much racing this year, just because of other life things and stuff. So, but there's a race coming up on Memorial Weekend, and then another one after that, I think. So there's a couple of them before No Names that I'd like to get out and at least get some seat time and probably just do some testing tune. Just I'm not in the points running at this point, so
Right.
Just get some testing tune done and get her dialed in, hopefully. So, and then decide if I'm going to bring it down there. So, if I'm only sitting on 300 subs, probably won't trailer it all the way down there, but
right.
We'll see.
Yeah, it's be kind of if you want to take it or not. Be good to take it either way.
Well, yeah, I probably will. The whole point is go down there and race, but at this point I'm cool with just going and spectating. I think I'd have more fun probably spectating than actually racing, because when you're racing, you're kind of focused on that, and you don't get to bullshit as much and hang out and
Right.
Help other people wrench on stuff or whatever's needed and things like that. So, but yeah, I'll bring her down there. I've got check my gas lines or my fuel pump. Last time I had it at the track at the top end, it was laying over and I'm not getting the fuel pressure I need. So I noticed I do have a line that's kind of bent and kinked a little bit. So I don't know if it's restricting it or if I got a mechanical fuel pump on there, if that's just going out too. But so I got to get it in the garage and take a look at it. So other than that, she should be ready to go.
It shouldn't take you long.
Yeah. Then I've got an intake I'd like to swap over. I've got a dual plane on there right now, which I didn't ever want on there, but that's just how it worked out. So I got my single plane that I'd like to get cleaned up and swap that out too. So
right. Yes. Coming down to the wire. There ain't many weeks left now.
Yeah, don't say the number, please. Just don't say it.
Let me get the calculator out.
I know it starts with a 3, and that's all I need to know. So.
Oh, yeah, I know. 35.
Yeah. Let's see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weekends.
Yep. Getting close.
Mm-hmm.
It's a ticking.
What day are you planning on taking off?
Everything goes right, then we're gonna leave out 2 days earlier. I think we're gonna spend 2 days in Tennessee, and then go to Missouri and then to Saxton and then come back and stay 2 more days in Tennessee and then come back home.
Yeah.
Everything goes right. Don't go out, then we're figuring something else out.
Right.
Travis Mopar's in the house.
Mr. Travis.
Yeah, we just we're 418 miles, 16 miles from Saxton.
400 some? Okay.
Yeah.
So that's
Yeah,
just a one day trip.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's not too bad.
No.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It starts on 12, 13, 1400 miles. That's when it takes you some time.
Well, I'm over 1,000, 1,100.
Oh,
Yeah, so it'll be a
yeah,
2 days down here probably.
Yeah, you're gonna have to leave early.
Yep.
It can be done in one day.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. Well, and then leave a little bit of time on the table too, just in case you have some unforeseen mechanical failure, tire or something breakdown or whatever, so.
Right. Travis is about an hour and a half away.
Yeah.
Travis, you gonna hit? I think that was that 55 and go straight up. Yes, it's not that far up there. Pretty from here, it's pretty straight shot. If you want to go through Memphis, I'm gonna go around Memphis. Travis Mopaw's in the house.
Okay, there he is.
Hold on 1 second here. Well, you have no sense of adventure?
Through me?
Yeah, going through Memphis?
I ain't going through Memphis. Oh, that place is bad up through there, boy. That take your wheels off the car while you're going down the road.
Yep. That's how breakdancing started,
Yeah.
They were trying to steal hubcaps while people were driving.
Yeah. That happened to me and my brother one time. We was on the way to Birmingham. A friend of ours wound up, the truck fell on him. And was on the way up to the hospital, and he got off on the wrong road, wound up in the bad part of town, and these guys walking up to the car with jack stands, and Jack was trying to take the wheels off the car, and he's over there asking for directions.
Yep, they'll do that.
I told him
What's up, Turbo Tom?
If he wanted to stay there, if he didn't mash that gas, I was going to push him out and leave him there. Yes, yeah. It's bad up there.
My biggest deal is right now is I got to get a trailer.
Be able to haul it up there.
Yeah, because I'm going to bring my white truck. And I'm going to tow Red up there.
Right.
So my biggest thing is getting a trailer, and I got to get a tow hitch for the white truck too. I might just call Leighton and ask him to build me one.
Yeah. Yeah, come down and just weld it in there.
Yep.
It wouldn't take long to weld one in there.
No, it wouldn't. I probably got to get a drop hitch, and that won't be much of nothing.
You could put you a fifth wheel ball in the center of the bed,
Yeah,
and
but then I gotta get a fifth wheel trailer.
yeah, fifth wheel trailer.
Yeah. I got a buddy of mine that said I could use his trailer, so he wanted me to check with U-Haul, but U-Haul says that my W150 won't pull my D150, and I know it
Right,
will.
right, right. Yeah, you had to on U-Haul. You had to go in there and put like an F800, and then put like an F100 pulling it, and that's the only way it'll let it go through.
Yeah, I was thinking about telling him, I'm gonna use my Jeep to tow a Fiat, like a 1972 Fiat.
Right. Yeah, I had an F350, and I went down and rent one of them, and the car I was going to get was like a Cavalier, a little small car.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't weigh nothing. And man, my dad says, "Well, I can't rent you because your truck ain't big enough to pull that." I'm like, the F350 will pull 5 of them, and I only had to come out of second gear.
How heavy is your truck, your D150?
3240.
Okay. Then you put a trailer on there, which is what, 1,000, 1,500 pounds, 2,000 pounds, depending on the trailer.
Yeah.
So that's probably where their limitation is. I don't know what their towing capacity is of the trucks, the U-Hauls.
Right.
Probably 5,000. So that's probably why they say it. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, that W150 should pull. I think it's 61 is what it's rated for.
Right.
So.
Yeah, it should.
It'd be fine pulling it. It just U-Haul wants to make it so safe, because I guess they're liable somewhere.
I wonder what their rules are, though, or why that is. Like, say, is it a weight restriction? And if you can prove that, you've obviously got it lightened up to what it was out of the factory. So,
right.
If it's only 3,200 pounds, that's a pretty light truck. They're probably thinking it's a 7,000 pound,
right.
Fully loaded truck.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm probably just gonna borrow my buddy's, but it's getting the tow hitch put on the W150. And if I can't, my Jeep will pull it. My Jeep's rated for like 8,700 pounds. So I'll be up there, but I'm hoping to bring the truck. Did Barrow sneak in here?
I don't know. I didn't see him.
No, someone just said something.
He might have now. Never know about Barrows.
Yeah.
Never know about Barrows.
So the truck's all ready, Travis?
Yep, it's already. I got some wiring done, more wiring done on it because the fans were sucking down the power so much. I had to add some more cables to it today. That's what I did.
Man, oh man, oh man.
Got your battery bolted down?
Oh yeah, that was one of the first things I did after I tore it up.
I know. I watched your video, and about a week later, I did the same thing. Slid into the exhaust manifold and melted a hole in the side of the battery. It's like,
yep, it's not pretty.
Then it messes up your firewall because then you get battery acid everywhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't eat anything, but it took the paint off. That's for sure. So.
Yeah. Well, I got lucky. It didn't really hurt mine too much. It messed up the battery pretty bad, but
That's bad too because freaking batteries are expensive now.
oh Lord, yes.
I had to buy one for my wife's SUV about a month and a half ago.
Yeah, cheap battery's like around $220 for a cheap one.
Yeah. Then I had to buy one for a Chevrolet. I'm like, and then when I get through the Thunderbird, I got to buy one for it. I'm probably gonna mount it in the trunk and then run me 2 cables to the front. Then I'll run me a bigger battery in it.
I think what I'm gonna eventually do with mine is add a 2-watt or 2-gauge wire to my alternator. I'm probably gonna end up doing
Right.
just because two 4-gauge are only good for about 112, 115 amps.
Right.
And my alternator is 130. So
What draws that much on there? Those fans that you put on?
yeah, my fans, they pull 30 apiece.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, they're fans.
Ooh. Mm.
Mm.
Yeah, that's a load. That's a load right there just on the fans.
Yeah. And that's why like I was burning up stock alternators and couldn't figure it out. And then somebody says, "Well, what's your amp draw and everything?" I said, "I don't know." I was talking to the guy that he was rebuilding my alternator for like the 3rd time. And he's like, "Well, let's go over what you got in it." And I got to listing it and telling him, and he got to looking up on the internet. And he's like, "Call these people and buy you a new alternator. I ain't going to rebuild this one."
Mm.
Yeah, that's when I went with Quality Power and had them, bought an alternator from them.
You might have to run 2 alternators on that thing.
Nah, that 130 is good enough. I just got to get the wiring right.
And that's a headache right there, buddy.
Wiring ain't bad.
I hate wire.
What I hate about it is I ain't got the best back in the world, so leaning over the truck and twisting around and stuff like that, pulling wires,
Right.
that wears me out. The wiring itself ain't bad, but it's my back gets to hurt me so damn bad when I'm doing it.
It's leaning over that gets you.
Mm-hmm.
And it's worse on a truck than on a car.
Barrows is in the house. Hey, Barrows.
Yep, everybody made it in.
And Lynn, I have not seen that, but I want to check that out. That hydrogen power vehicles. I don't know if you guys have ever researched it or looked at it, but
I seen that the other day. It was on
Better than electric, but it does make a bigger kaboom.
Yeah.
It makes an earth-shattering kaboom.
That's a lot better. You don't have to worry about blowing up in the summer heat.
I have a feeling that's kind of where things are going to go after this electric BS fizzles out,
Yeah.
Somebody brought up something because they were talking about, how bad coal mining is for the environment. But coal mining is bad for the environment, but mining lithium isn't.
Right.
Right.
And it's done in another country where they don't regulate it anyways, so.
Well, that's why it's better, I guess.
Yeah.
Because it's not, everybody wants prisons, but nobody wants to live next door to one.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
They've been running coal mines for what, hundreds of years?
Yep.
It ain't what hurts the environment. What hurts the environment is these big plants that's dumping off in our rivers. That's what's hurting.
Well, it kills me. They're talking about, we have such a high putting so much CO in the atmosphere.
Right.
If the CO levels were as high as what they say they are, we'd have 300-foot trees.
Right.
You'd have to mow your grass every day.
Yeah.
Because plants feed off CO.
Right.
CO and sunlight. That's what plants feed off of. So they'd be growing like wildfire everywhere.
Yeah, your yard looked like a forest in about 2 days.
Yeah. Looked like my backyard after a year. Oh.
Yeah.
I should have got a before picture of that backyard before they cleaned it up. It was bad. It was real bad.
I got to cut mine this weekend. I ain't cut mine this year. So I can probably cut mine in about 20 minutes.
Yeah. Well, I made a deal with the people that were cleaning up my place, and they're going to cut mine the rest of this season and next season.
Oh.
So I ain't even got to mow my yard anymore or weed eat or anything like that. They do it all.
How did you manage that?
Well, they told me that they only charge $700 a season, which isn't that bad. But
No.
I had my 5-year-old John Deere riding lawnmower out there. I'm thinking about it. I'm like, if I'm paying somebody, I ain't got to mow my yard.
Right.
So I told dude, I was like, I'll trade you. You can have the rider, but you mow my yard for the rest of this year and next season. He's like, give me a little bit of time. Let me think about it. I said, all right. About an hour later, he comes up and says, if you can put air in the tires and it starts, you got a deal.
Yeah, Lee.
I'm like, sweet. I ain't got to mow my yard.
That's right. You ain't got to worry about doing it.
Mm-mm.
It is.
I don't think I could get $700 for that lawnmower of mine.
No. Couple $100.
Yeah. So I think I made a good deal on that one.
Oh yeah, you did. So did. Yeah, it's been so hot here. I'm surprised the grass ain't done died yet. But we've had a lot of rain the last couple of months.
Yeah.
But usually by this time the grass is done burn up.
We're actually getting a reprieve right now. It's like in the 80s and no humidity.
Really?
Yeah. It's supposed to warm back up by Monday, but we're getting like a week of nice weather.
Yeah. Maybe.
Nice and cool here too. But I don't care. I like the heat. I'll take the heat any day. I'm dreading January.
Maybe it'll hurry up and move over here to central Alabama.
Yeah.
Cause it'd be hot down here, buddy. And the further south you go, the hotter it gets.
Yeah. Well, I was setting up my daughter's phone today because we had to get her a replacement phone. So I was on the phone with the phone company getting that set up. And the person I was talking to was in the Philippines. They spoke really good English, but they were telling me, I was asking them, I said, is it wintertime there or summertime? She goes, no, all we have is summer. That's the only season they have is summer.
Right.
Where is this at?
The Philippines.
Oh.
I was thinking to myself, that kind of sucks. Because you know every day when you get up, it's going to be hot. And probably rain. Okay, I'm hating Facebook right now, or YouTube right now. It won't let me. It won't let me set my thumbnail up. So I guess I'll upload that video to release it tomorrow when YouTube ain't being a butt.
Dean, you must be talking about Birmingham, England. And down here in Birmingham, Alabama, it gets mighty hot.
You're in Birmingham?
About an hour and a half away from Birmingham.
Oh, okay. Because my niece just moved from California to Birmingham.
Oh, Lord. What part of Birmingham?
I'm not sure. They had to leave where they were at, and her I guess fiance drove straight through.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like Birmingham. I'd rather Montgomery's bad, but I'd rather drive to Montgomery.
Mm-hmm.
To me, I think
guys, I'm gonna jump off here. I just want to come in for a second and say hey, and
appreciate it, Travis.
I can go see if I can win some money tonight.
I hear you. Win us some.
Right? Got the Lucky Lotto? Lucky Lotto ticket?
No, I'm going down to the casinos tonight. I want to play poker.
Oh, there you go.
I'm 20 minutes from a casino.
Man,
nice.
Oh man, oh man.
Yep.
You play Texas Hold'em or?
Yep. Texas Hold'em.
Oh man.
I haven't played that for a long time.
Well, last January I played in the WSOP World Series of Poker.
Really?
And yeah, it was the first time I placed in one. I got what was it? 32nd?
Like the big one in Vegas?
No. It was one of the smaller ones in Tunica.
Okay.
I actually cashed out money that time.
Yeah. No bracelet though.
No bracelet, no. But the good thing is, you play some of the smaller ones, like the $300 and $400 entry ones. If you get in the top 5, you get into the main for that series at that casino. And if you win that one, you get a ticket to the main in Vegas that you can win, $12 million at.
Right.
So
I think you got to be pretty darn good though.
Yes, you do. I don't think
you don't bluff unless you got to know the game very well. To get somewhere in those tournaments.
Yeah, I'm a decent player. I'm not a good player.
Right.
I'm a decent player. Oh. But we'll see how things go tonight.
You might come back with a couple thousand in your pocket.
Could, or it could come back broke.
Oh, that's not a good thing.
Well, the thing is, though, is I only take money that I could literally drive down the highway and throw it out the window. You know what I mean? So, it doesn't matter if I lose it. I don't have my rent money or anything like that. So
Right.
That's the rule you got to have when you're gambling. Yeah, don't play with your rent money or your anything it's got to be money that's not allocated for something.
Right. If you can't drive down the road and throw $100 out the window, don't gamble with it. Yeah. Plain and simple. Right. Plain and simple. Right. That'll keep you out of all kinds of financial trouble.
Exactly right.
But anyway, guys, y'all take it easy, and I'll holler at y'all later.
Hi, Travis. Appreciate you coming by, buddy.
Later,
Mm.
Going to the casino. Hey, that might be what I need to do. Go to the casino.
Yeah, what's your flavor at the casino?
I've been one time in my life. I like the nickel machine.
Yeah.
It don't cost a nickel, but a nickel to put it in there.
Right, but then you got to put like 125 of them in or something credits to actually play to get all the, the big payout. So
yeah.
But yeah, I like the smaller ones too. I'm not much of a slot kind of person though. I like table games where you can socialize and entertain yourself, staring at a machine, and that's how old school I am. Pull the lever, now it's push buttons, but it is. I don't know. I'll play a few of them, but I like to socialize when I'm at the tables and stuff. So
yeah, I mean, really, it's all right. It ain't something that I'd go do every time, Yeah. I seem to spend my money elsewhere, but it's fun to go every now and then. These over here, the ones we got here around here, you hardly ever win anything. It's all rigged.
Yeah.
It's all rigged up.
Well, there's definitely a house advantage. That's why they have fancy marble floors and
yeah.
They didn't build them to lose money, that's for sure. So
right.
I was up in Pennsylvania at a casino once. I was out on a business trip out there, and man, they had some games that I have never even heard of. And I'd sit down and try to learn them, but when you're learning, you don't know strategy or what you're doing, and it didn't go so well. So, but right. I don't even remember what the names were, but they were just odd. It was like a scene in the Vegas Vacation with Chevy Chase.
Right.
I'm thinking of a number 1 through 10. 6. Wrong. Takes his money. Just odd games. You're doomed to lose.
Right. Yes, it's fun. It's fun, but it's just a big game of chance. That's what it all is. That's all it is. Just a game of chance.
You ever been to Vegas?
Never been that far out west.
Oh.
I've been all the way up the East Coast. I've never been out west, that far west. I ain't never been past Mississippi.
The river?
Yeah.
Or both, I guess, but
yeah.
Never been west of the Mississippi, huh?
Nope, never been west of Mississippi.
What you been doing, Lars? I saw you in here earlier, and then you jumped out.
I ain't no telling about LP. No telling about LP.
I'm guessing it had something to do with maybe garden vegetables, a trash truck, or cutting some blades. I don't know.
Trash truck.
Probably.
Yeah, trash truck. Yeah.
See you, Lynn.
Let's look at watch hours.
Yeah, where are you sitting for watch hours?
I like 800 watch hours, like the 3,000 watch hours.
Takes a while to gain those, I think.
Yep. That's what I was just looking at. See, one place tells me it's like 800 to 3,000, and here it tells me I get 2,400 watch hours. So like with 380 to 3,000 watch hours.
What did you say about 2,400?
Yeah,
That's your lifetime of your channel, or?
that's yes, that's my watch hours. But one place on there says I like 800 watch hours, but that was yesterday. So they just added the watch hours from yesterday and plus the live from yesterday. So that might be right there. So that might be right.
I would think so. You've got to have more than. What did you say the first time?
That 20. I like 800 subs making 23. I mean, 3,000 subs. But now it says I got 2,400 subs. Hours.
Hours, yeah. Yeah, you're saying about 800 some subs, aren't you?
Yeah. Hours. Said yesterday I had like 800 hours being at 3,000 watch hours. So when I checked it now, it said I got 2,400 watch hours. So it won't be too much longer. I get back to making some videos.
Oh, you do? You have over 1,000 subs, huh?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Yeah, I thought you were just shy of it, but yeah.
Yeah, I've been to 1199 3 times. And went back down to 1196 about 20 times. Does nothing special is in the house. That's a great guy right there. A good channel too.
Nothing special.
If you ain't subscribed to Junkyard D, head over there and subscribe to Junkyard D. Trying to get him the subs to get there. It's funny how YouTube works, though.
I just don't get it sometimes. But I think I've come to the realization I can't stress about it. I'm just going to do what I can do and,
Right.
let the pieces fall where they may.
Exactly right.
So.
Yeah, I wish I'd left it alone like it was last year because, man, last year, man, them long form videos was hitting on subs and the shorts was just off the chain. Yeah, it was bad last year. I'm talking, you could literally have one channel with 0 subs, and 2 weeks later, if you're doing that, the shorts, you'd have 1,200, 1,300 subs. That's how I went from 1,000 subs. Let's see, 800, 900 subs, 8 or 9. And I put shorts out on top of shorts, and I gained how many subs off of them. I got a bunch of shorts that took off pretty good. Some 20, 30, 40,000 views.
Yeah. I haven't been that fortunate yet, so.
When it happens, if you in front of that computer when it does, it is funny as crap. You will laugh your head off.
I bet, yeah.
Oh, it is so daggone funny. Oh, it's funny. Oh, it's real funny. Yes.
All right. I got to step out for a second. I'll be back after a bit.
All right, go ahead. Hey, LABA. You got that right, LP. He's good. He's going to make it there. He's going to make it there. I believe he's going to make it there. If everybody get together and post their links on their community page and give them shout outs in their videos, oh, yeah, they'll make it there. Sure will. I got him a few subs. Turbo Time picked up a few. New Guys Guitars picked up a few. Junkyard D's picked up some. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Street Fox is still in the house. You're right, LP. He does have some good videos. And good guy, too. You know, a lot of good people in the No Name National community. And I didn't know Jason was going live tonight. I know that I'd have waited until afterwards. I thought Thursday didn't, since Buff and them didn't go live on Thursday, I figured Thursday was open, so that's why I went on live tonight. Oh, Street Fox was there last year at No Name National. What car did you bring last year, Street Fox? Let's see. See any more that came in. It's almost like watching the voting numbers climb. Junkyard D should have named his channel Trump Nation, and it had 100 million in a week. Oh yeah, yeah. I had a Street Fox a long time ago. Yeah, he's a cool guy. That's understandable, Street Fox. That's understandable. Yeah, I think we're gonna have to drive straight up there and then come straight back. We had plans on staying 2 days over in Tennessee and then going up to No Name Nationals and come back and staying 2 more days. But I think that's probably going to be out. Yeah, it's true. It's truly a great thing up there. I mean, it's just a lot of fun, and it's clean fun. It ain't garbage. Yeah, LP. I wouldn't doubt that either. See, I can do a burnout. Here, I'll show you my burnout. Creation Car Club. Appreciate it coming in, buddy. LP, I just done a burnout. Yeah, which one you want to sleep to? Let me see if I can find you one. Let's see. There you go, cousin Mike. Did that wake you up or put you to sleep? Uh-oh, already driving the Chevrolet. Uh-oh. Lord have mercy. Oh, man. Let's see. Or I could be. Let's see. Oh. Appreciate that 38 POS. That's something new that StreamYard added. Dude, I woke up at 4 o'clock this morning. Not because I wanted to, because I had a freaking cramp in my leg. ILP. You're gonna go work on that on the trash truck. You know, tell him what Junkyard D got it up his sleeve. Yeah, no telling. Yeah, I think that Thunderbird that cousin Mike's just got that little pedal over to the left. We'll turn the windshield wipers on. Let's see. Okay, then that little switch is probably on the later models then, London. No, I didn't get to make it last year, Street Fox. We had a lot of stuff going on last year. Yeah, Junkyard D is setting up something. It's setting up something. Refreshing the page here to look at the subscriber count. Yeah, y'all check out Does Nothing Special. He's a pretty good guy. Somebody wants to hop in, I got the link shared up at the top. Somebody wants to come on in. Yeah, I met him last night, and 6% is live last night. He's a good guy. Let's see here. There we go. There ain't no telling what Junkyard D's doing. He might be putting on some jet skis. Gonna jet ski the pavement. He's gonna show us how to smoke jet skis. Yeah, I do too, 38. He knows his stuff about drag racing. He might could give a few of them a run for their money up there. Street Box A on John Wilburn's page. Yeah, some of them don't have a whole lot of subs because they joined late, but they still have enough time to get them. They just gonna have to buckle down to get there. Junkyard D's at 269 now. New guys guitars at 343, and then Turbo Tom's 380, 382. Hold on a minute, cousin Mike. I thought you had 2,500 subs. Ain't you run all your subs off, cousin Mike? Yeah, Turbo Tom, if I was you, I'd put as many shorts out that you can. For the month. Oh, That'd be nice if you get 500 subs a month now. Yeah, I was thinking you was way on up there, London. You done passed Barrows, ain't you? Yeah, the trick is posting every day. That's the trick to it. It's posting and posting and posting. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Barrow's supposed to hit a home run and get 100,000 subscribers. Mm-mm. Not, baby. I didn't see one. Oh, right there. Hunter behind Barrows. Now, does Buck have more subs than Barrows, or Barrows get more subs than Buck? I think they're about pretty close, ain't they? Cousin Mike. Yeah, I think they're about pretty close. All right, do nothing special. Appreciate you coming in. Yeah, 430 miles in one day. It'll give you a headache. Oof. I was thinking Buck was around there. Couldn't remember. Oh, you might be get close to Buck too. I think we'd all do better if we made videos. Yeah, he does. If Buck could post a long video every day, and tell how many subs that he would have. But it's hard to post one every day. It ain't easy. It ain't easy. Holy moly. Yeah, I didn't. You don't really pay attention to your video count until you go in there and look. But you get that thing in your email saying you get such amount of videos. We got 502 videos now. Yeah, I was looking at yours last night because of Mike. It's hard to put them videos out like that too, buddy. It ain't easy. It ain't easy. You spend more time editing and getting it ready to upload than you did taking the video. Unless you just throw it on there without doing anything. Yep, that's it right there. That is it. That is it in a nutshell right there. Hey, Junkyard D's died over there, I wonder. I think Junkyard D done passed out. I thought I heard him snoring over there. There we have Junkyard D. Give me a few minutes and I'll be right back, y'all. I'm back. I'm back. Oh, I had to go outside a minute. Not vinegar based. Ugh. I had to step outside just a second. Out the front door. Tequila. Ugh. Ugh. I can't handle that hot stuff. That hot stuff rough. That stuff rough. I can't handle that hot stuff. Oh, uh-oh. Who is
I'm
this?
back. Sorry.
Look there. Junkyard D has done took over ASO's live.
Oh yeah, this is my live now.
Yep,
Get out of here.
took it
You
over.
can go now. No. He'd be like, all right, no work and you still get the hours, huh?
Yeah, that's right. Tell everybody to come over there and sub to you while you on the taking over now.
Yeah, well, I think they get the point, so we're getting there. I was just checking. I like to check on John's page because then I can see where everybody else is at.
Right.
I'm moving up. I'm in 4th place now, which doesn't matter. So, it doesn't matter if I'm in 10th or 4th or 1st place, as long as you get to the 500. So
that's right.
But
that's right.
It's like eating an elephant, right? One bite at a time.
Yeah, you gained a few tonight.
Yeah, I got a couple, and just yesterday and today they finally hit a few, but man, it's kind of discouraging when I put 10 videos out, I don't know, this week, and just nothing out of any of those. It's like, whatever. Now some of them hit, so.
It don't make no sense, really. But if you get, if you ever get one that YouTube picks up, then you'll get a bunch of views, and then you'll sure enough start getting some subs in.
Yeah, well, like I say, I was hoping that giveaway would have spurred a little bit more interest, but it's not really, which I'm okay with. I mean, the whole point of it was to say thanks for my existing subscribers and shoot somebody a little gift card. So,
right, it's a thought that counts.
But UP is apparently already claimed.
Yeah, it's kind of everything's changed the last couple of months. I know they changed up, and then I don't know what they're doing over there. It's crazy.
So I got a question. Can you post the same video? Will YouTube allow you to?
You can, but you got to add to it where it's not the same video.
The video itself has to be different, even if you change the description and something else on it.
Now you can change the name of it anytime.
Right.
But it has to be
I want to do
different.
a test and put the exact same video up and do one in one format and one in another and see which one takes off. I don't know, just to
Right.
try to figure out what they look for or why some take off and do it exact same time, the exact same video, but maybe a different description, a different, I don't know, some different variations of it. But.
Now you can go back to your videos and you can make shorts from them and it automatically lead them straight to that video.
Right.
If they click on it. Yeah, they had to be a little different.
Yeah, I'm just curious why some take off and some don't. So
yeah. That one you posted about the light, the drag strip light, it done real good.
yeah, that was one of my first real long videos, and that one did good. So what I should do is go and break that one apart and break it into just smaller pieces. So because it is kind of long,
Right.
I don't think people watch through the whole thing. But
the best way on the length of your videos is like 12 minutes is the best length of your videos.
Yeah.
Because people sit there and watch it for 12 minutes versus watching a 35, 40-minute video. Unless you are a super YouTube superstar, and then they'll watch the whole length video then. I've been watching a guy from Canada that does camping and stuff. Man, he's hilarious.
Yeah.
Every video he says something about the bears. He's scared of bears. And I'm thinking, why are you going camping for? He's scared of bears. He's hilarious.
You carry a sidearm?
No. He's carrying bear spray.
Yeah, no. If I'm around bears, I'm going to carry a sidearm, I think. I'm not going to trust no pepper spray.
That's right. He's hilarious. He's funny.
What channel is that?
Let me go over here. Let's see if I can find them. Let me see. Let's see if I can find them. I got 1,000 channels on here. Let's see if I can find them. He's funny. He is hilarious. Any other time he'd be at the top. Let's see. Might be because he ain't posted nothing in a couple of days.
Just scrolling back through the comments, what I missed here. Must have been talking about some hot sauce, fire sauce or something, huh?
Yeah, London's going to make some hot sauce.
Who is?
Cousin Mike.
Oh, yeah?
He's going to make some hot sauce.
I can't do the heat stuff anymore. I don't know. My body's chemistry changed a little bit as I got older here, and just, I don't know, it doesn't agree with me anymore.
I can't eat it. Woo.
Yeah, I like that. I like spice, but it just, I don't know. I feel like crap for a day or two afterwards, Especially jalapenos. I don't know. I must have gotten know it's an allergy, but man, the second I eat something with jalapenos, my stomach just starts turning and just feel ill.
Oh yeah.
But I used to eat them like crazy when I was younger. It's probably why.
Probably.
Yeah.
And my dad could eat it like eating apples.
You guys ever see you seen the Junkyard Mook channel? I don't think she's
Yeah.
posted much lately, but I remember one episode where she was doing that with some fire sauce. I think she was putting the engine in her car. She's sitting in the engine bay and trying different kinds, and it was kind of going from the the Scoville level on up. It was pretty comical as she was struggling a little bit when she got hotter and hotter and hotter.
Yeah, that stuff right there rough, buddy. Whoa.
Hmm.
Well, dang. Now I can't find them. Steve something. I found him. I'll share his link. He ain't funny. This guy right here is funny. There you go. I just shared his link. That guy right there is hilarious right there. And then he's got another guy that goes camping with him called him Crazy Neighbor. Oh, he's hilarious. What is Labor Day, Memorial Day, or something? What holiday's coming up now?
Labor Day, first weekend in September. I think Monday is on the 4th. I just looked today, if I remember right.
Oh, it don't even seem like it should be getting close to September.
It's getting there. Don't rush it. Don't rush it. I try to enjoy this summer as long as I can. Let's stretch it out. We got a good another couple months left.
It literally feels like it's still. This year went by quick.
It has.
Oh. This went by quick. It's just, you blink and you'll be missing a month. Golly.
Steve Wallace, huh?
Yeah. He hilarious.
Oh, you got 1 million subscribers, huh?
Yep.
He's got 1,037,001 now.
Yeah. Yeah, he's hilarious. He's addicted. You watch one, and then you go back and watch some of his older ones.
Yeah. Big Block 402
is in the house. Did you get candy cane straightened out? He was having trouble out of candy cane.
Kind of trouble. I think I saw something on that.
Yeah, and what's his name? Hunter's brother, Dakota, is having trouble out of his car. He had to take
Sand
Terry.
Mountain? Sand Mountain
Dakota.
Ballistics.
Yeah, Sand Mountain Ballistic.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's having trouble out of his, doing the same thing Big Blocks was doing. Big Block, did you have to change your camshaft? Small block Ford, 347. Dean is doing that Morse code. Uh-oh. Junkyard D over there playing the piano.
What?
Playing the piano.
Playing the piano. Oh, just email notification. I was hoping it was another sub, but no. Just a dumb spam email.
Oh, man. Man, oh, man. No Dan over there from New Guy's Garage. He's a good old guy.
Oh, yeah. He's having some fun with his Mustang, it looks like.
Oh, yeah. That's
Sounds
sweet
like
little Mustang you got.
Yeah. Looks like that's all ready to go. Got the nitrous on it. And
He's funny. No, JB and LP, buddy. If you don't laugh, there's something wrong. Them two right there. That's Amos and Andy. I don't know if you ever seen that movie Amos and Andy, that series. You're probably too young.
I don't think I have, no.
It's from the 40s and 50s.
Oh.
Called Amos and
You're
Andy.
too young for that too, then.
Yeah, I watched reruns.
Yeah.
Amos and Andy. Like Albert and Costello.
Right. Yeah, that's a funny team there. I remember showing my nephew the old baseball, who's on first, little skit.
Yeah.
When he was younger and he'd never seen or heard of it, but man, he was giggling, rolling on the floor, literally rolling on the floor, laughing about that. And it is funny. I don't care how many times you've heard that. That's pretty good.
Cats in the house.
Mr. Don.
We got John Wilburn in the house. We famous now. Look there, we are famous. We have the John Wilburn on the show.
You gotta put something over that though on your wall there.
He deserves.
No, put something over it for now.
I could put 34 over it.
No.
I'm going to do that in about an hour and 44 minutes.
Put a 4 in front of it or something.
Oh.
I can put a 4 in front of it. Here you go.
Or a 135. There we go. Well, yeah,
man.
Like 2028.
That makes me feel better now.
A year and a half.
I can do a little better than that.
Uh-oh. Here comes the hours.
It's 817 hours.
Oh. Hey, that might make me feel better though. Put hours of calculator up there instead.
Some people like the big numbers, some people don't.
Right.
Oh. Yeah, Big Block, I'm glad you didn't have to change no camshaft out. Everybody's having trouble. Dakota's having trouble out of his car.
Dakota is too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tuning problems.
The what?
Tuning problems.
Tuning problems.
Yeah.
Hmm.
We are coming down the home stretch.
It's getting close. It's almost time to start packing bags and loading vehicles up. It's that close. Not quite yet, but it's getting there.
And by the way, gentlemen, I exhausted my whole in-house stock of shirts for No Name Nationals, like all of them. So you guys are going to get like the first 2 of the new batch because I owe both you guys shirts. But that's why I was out.
Oh,
Oh man.
That to you. I didn't know if it got lost or if it was back order.
No.
That's
It's no. My order is in with Schultz, but you're going to get the first 2 shirts of the new batch.
All right.
Because we were out on the old, so I'm like, I told Cindy, I'm like, those first 2 go out, and we'll make sure you have the first 2 in it that exist. How's that?
All right. Are they going to be numbered like Cope's valve bodies? Or
No, maybe we'll make the shirts out of billet. We'll start numbering them.
Hey, Don.
Oh,
Don is in the house.
yeah, I know. Remember this?
Nice.
Oh man, you got my breather, man. Oh,
Oh, look at that shine.
that's shiny, ain't
Don't mind the fingerprints. I've been rubbing on it.
it?
Don, is your hood going to clear?
It should. It's going to be real close. I won't know until I put it on after that next motor. It won't fit with this one barrel because the one barrel sticks up about this much higher.
Yeah, it's gonna be
My
close.
clearance is in the front. Whether I got plenty in the back, but out front's where it's gonna.
'Cause ain't a big block Dodge taller than the 360.
Depends on your hood.
The deck height is the
Or
deck
maybe-
height is either
Probably
4/10
depends.
of an inch or it's 3/4 more than that. So
The RB or B block, you mean?
yep. Well, an LA block is 9.6 inches. A B block is 9.98, and an RB block is 10.75. So
God. Yeah, you might have to cut a hole in the hood.
Yeah, I already have the.
Hood pin.
you already got a 440.
Well, the line, the underside of the hood's already cut out. So if it don't clear, either I'll just dent the hood or mill a little bit off the front of that.
Are you gonna put a pair of AFBs, or what are you gonna put on there, Don?
Yeah, I'm going to put a second 4-barrel on there because if I put a fresh motor in that, I might as well make it eat like it could. Is that
Is that an AFB?
It's an Edelbrock.
But it's the AFB, not the AVS or anything, or it's not the it's the Edelbrock.
Yeah.
I thought it was a Cardinal. Okay.
No, it was a 4150. No,
Well,
no.
you'll do a pair of those. That'll
I
work.
don't. Yeah, I figure we'll have to get the same carbs that way. I'm going to have to figure out linkage and all that.
I read
Are
a
you doing
comment
that before the No Name Nationals? Are you doing that?
No, that'll be for next year's No Name Nationals.
Gotcha.
Don's gonna run it just to see what it does like it is, then come back quicker.
Right.
Yeah, that's
Way to
best
do
way.
it.
That's best. way
Next
to
year
do
he's gonna have some complete hack build him a transmission, see how much slower it runs.
it. He's gonna use some JB Weld on the hood.
On the hood,
Well-
there's already JB Weld on the hood.
Believe it or not, there is a place you use JB Weld if you do a build like Cope, and it's to put the pass-through connector in the case. You do JB Weld those threads when you put them in.
Oh man, that's
What trans are you running in there right now?
Who, me?
727? Yeah.
727.
bulletproof.
So far,
I'm gonna build him one that's a little bit little snappier.
Is it gonna be 904?
It's a big block, so
Oh,
yeah, it'd be a little harder to do that.
yeah.
Cope had told me that if he were a little younger and had more years ahead of him in business, he would do a 904 big block case, which I think would be outstanding.
There'd be a market for it.
Well, there'd be a market among people who knew. I mean, most people don't realize how much you gain going from a 727 to a 904.
Right.
It can be 3/10.
Cope's pretty smart on that stuff.
I would bet that the world record 904 is the one in Dennis Breeden's car that Cope built. Probably. I'd have to look around and find out, but that car flies. It has an aluminum high gear drum. You have to literally rebuild the thing every 25 passes.
Ooh.
That's hardcore. I mean, that's what he wanted.
Mm.
So how bad do you want it?
That's right.
Right.
More
But I'll tell
money.
you what, I bet that 904 is a half second quicker than a 727 from all the lightweight parts and all that.
Mm. Uh-oh, we got a JB Weld knowledge here. Oh.
So, John, you said there's a big announcement coming. Did I miss that, or is that still
Tomorrow.
coming up?
Tomorrow.
Yep.
On the live?
Yep.
And if you got any tech questions, tomorrow's the night to be there.
Passing tech. That's right. We're going to have Deacon Dallas, how to pass tech with Deacon Dallas, and we're going to have several event announcements.
If you're thinking of questions, write them down so you don't forget them.
Right.
We're going to have
That's gonna be a good
the
one.
Denny.
Fortunately, I won't be able to be there tomorrow night in the live. I'll just watch it pre-recorded, watch it later. But
Is there any
questions? Keep them though.
Yep.
Is there any
Go
tech questions that you have that you would want to ask? We can ask tomorrow.
Well, yeah. Well, there's a few things we're going to go over proactively: windshields, seat belts, helmets, antifreeze. That's 4 I can think of right off the head. And there was one other one I'd have to look. It's on my list, my short list.
I love
holes in the firewall.
Oh.
Cope had a heater hose come off a Haney today, and it just reminded him why you need to have sealed up firewall.
When you say sealed up with just the original rubber gasket thing, or
Sure.
It doesn't have to be like
fireproof
caulk or anything.
No, well, from the factory, where there's a hole, they would put like a body plug or something in, right?
Right. That's what I mean.
You just need to not have big holes in the firewall. You want
But
to
if you
try
got
to
a
close it
hole
off.
punched in there to run a wire through, or
You just use a grommet.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, they make those pass-throughs for wires. It's a body plug with a slit in the hole just to run a wire. They make them.
right. But
Or
if
you
you
could-
take
or you
a
could
factory
RTD
one and cut a slit in it to run a wire through,
Yeah.
or
You just want to close up the holes in the fire. You don't want to take say a blower motor out and leave that hole. You can't
Right.
do that.
right.
Well, that's something else I got to do then.
It's easy to make one, Don. You can make
I know.
that.
Duct tape,
Seriously,
right?
hammer a beer can out and trace out the gasket.
And then put 2 set tapping screws in there and screw it
Yeah,
in.
Yeah.
That's all
not
you got
hard
to
at
do.
all.
No.
You just want a fire break, basically.
Right.
That's actually pretty safe because I usually have a heater hose bust. It ain't gonna come in over on top of it.
Well, it's little stuff. And
Yeah.
you think about it, passing tech at a track, even if you don't have any interest in racing again, you've made your car safer to drive on the street.
Right.
Right.
I mean,
Right.
these are all good ideas for your street car.
Well, saying the interior part of the heater box is still there, but the exterior is deleted.
Yeah, as long as you got it covered up, you shouldn't have a problem.
It's covered up.
Yeah.
On an A body, there's only so many things you have to cover anyway.
Right.
Yeah, you can get a piece of that. You can
I've
get a
got
piece.
some sheet aluminum out here that plenty
Oh.
thick for that.
Oh yeah, cut it out and screw it in there. That's all you got to do.
Nothing to it.
Yeah, we already did the firewall for the back seat. That's already cut out and ready. We just got to attach it. That's this weekend. It's supposed to be nice, beautiful weather this weekend, so we got 2 days of no excuses to get a bunch done.
Well, I tell you, down here it hasn't rained so much this year. My yard's still wet.
Well, we got thunderstorms right now coming through here. I'm watching lightning flashes out the kitchen window. At least it waited till after dark today.
Yeah,
All week it's been, you got to keep an eye on the radar. It's
right.
like, oh, it's coming. You go put shit away, cover up the car, wait for it to blow through.
And then after it rains, it's so freaking hot.
Yep. Well, the rain cools it down a little bit, but the humidity, you can't tell the difference.
So can't. The other day it was 100 degrees here, and the heat index was 120.
Well, better you than me. I wouldn't get nothing done if it was like that here.
Man, it was hot.
Hello, Dean.
Oh, dang, something else, ain't he?
So, John, getting back to that firewall and your rear seat firewall, if you got a fuel cell, is there a regulation? And I know it came up in the last live you did with Zeke, the material to use on it, because I know it spells it out in the handbooks.
So I got a cheat
steel
sheet.
or aluminum, and I think he said you can use like plywood, and I don't know if I don't know if I agree with that, but if he's going to let that,
I don't know any problem with you having plywood. Actually, I don't.
Okay.
I really can't think of a reason that would be a problem.
Okay.
Considering what the purpose of it is. But I'm looking here because he's got some cheat sheet notes here. He's got the page reference, but I would go to ahraonline.com and you can get the rule book right there.
Yep, I've got all of them downloaded and went through most.
He has the most common stuff on a sheet for me.
Yeah.
Roll bars, helmets, no shorts, tank tops, open shoes or sandals.
That's common sense right there.
But I'm telling you, you'd be surprised how not very common sense would be.
Well, I think when that question came up, Zeke said, "No, it's okay too," and I'm like, I don't know. Wear pants, man. Wear shoes.
Just wear freaking pants.
Right.
Why make it difficult?
You actually pick up a cheap race suit second hand, pretty reasonable now.
Here we go. It's 024 steel or 032 aluminum.
Right. That's
024 steel or 032 aluminum.
It makes sense.
That's not very thick. I mean,
No.
That's what I've got. Aluminum. It's thicker than that.
Yeah.
So for the no name, I mean, are we upholding the AHRA rules, or is it Zeke's rules? If you show up with plywood, is that going to pass, or does it have to be, the aluminum?
If Zeke says it'll pass, it'll pass. He's our tech director.
Right.
I mean, if you got a question, take a picture of it and send it, or ask it tomorrow, or send it to me and I'll ask him. And what we can do is we can take a question and go through it for everybody's benefit tomorrow, to help people in the same situation. So if you've got a question about it, take a picture or whatever, or send it to me and we'll talk about it tomorrow. I'll put it on my list.
Okay. Yeah, like I say, I'm not going to be in the live, so if you want to bring that one up for me, that would be great. And then the other one is
send it to me so I don't mess it up, and I'll make sure to ask him when we're live tomorrow.
Right, and then the rule book says, I think, that it has to be sealed too, and I don't know what they mean by sealed. I mean, if you just let's say you put steel down and screw it in or rivet it in or whatever, what if you got on your accessory panel? If you got 6x9s, that's not officially sealed, is that?
I think all sealed means is it's got to be as sealed as the firewall. So like you can't have big holes in it. You know what I mean?
Okay, but it doesn't have to be fireproof cocked or anything
Not
like that.
watertight. No,
Yeah.
you know, it
Okay.
should be fine. But I mean, we're not trying to really make it hard or difficult. We want everybody to be safe.
Right.
We want to see proper battery hold downs. We want to see people not having antifreeze.
Definitely.
Antifreeze is there's two things that AHRA is stricter on than NHRA, and that's antifreeze and helmets.
Yeah.
Because AHRA requires a helmet regardless of ET. However, you can run a DOT helmet, like a motorcycle helmet, all the way down to 765. And if you're quicker than that, you got to have a Snell 2015 or newer. But you can run a DOT helmet all the way down to 765.
Yep.
And antifreeze. You can't run antifreeze. Antifreeze is the hardest thing to clean off the track.
It doesn't. You can't burn it off.
Yeah, so that's two things in the rule book that we want people to just know way ahead of time.
Yeah, the helmet's one. I don't know why anybody would want to wear a helmet going down a track like that.
In South Carolina, you don't have a motorcycle helmet law. And every year down there at Bike Week, people die because they wreck without their helmet. Every single year. And yet more people show up every year so they can ride without a helmet. They're thrilled to go to a state where they can ride without a helmet. And some of them die every year. Every single year.
Yeah, Pennsylvania's the same way here. You don't need the only thing you're required is to wear glasses or goggles.
Unfinished project. That's the worst suggestion I've seen all day.
I second that.
That'd be all right for a lineup girl.
Hey, Andy.
Yeah. The backup
Yeah,
girl.
exactly.
Yeah.
We saw Jed rip a tail shaft out of his transmission.
Yep.
Yeah. We saw Travis from Perpetual Projects throw a drive shaft twice.
Twice, yeah.
And it don't take much to build a drive shaft, Luke. It's actually pretty easy.
Oral Al had to build his in the pits.
It's just safety right there. Yeah.
Andy, you got any tech things you got to tighten up last minute on Casper? I figured it's in good shape. And when do you and Steve plan to get there? We're going to have tech open from noon to 6 on Thursday this year.
What day you going up, John?
If I stop and see my uncle Monday, if not, I'll do Tuesday. But I'll be there Wednesday, setting up all day, and I'll let the long haulers in Wednesday evening as they show up. So I'm sure a few will.
Right.
And then Thursday, people can show up just all day. Just remember, if you happen to get there before 6 o'clock on Thursday, you got a chance to get teched in on Thursday, which is nice to not have to deal with that on Friday. Now, you can get teched on Friday or even Saturday because Deke will be there all weekend. But, man, why would you want to wait till Saturday to get teched and not get on the track before then? You got to get teched before you go on the track.
Right.
It would just help with the crunch also, so not everybody's trying to do it
Right.
Friday or whatever. Right. So just helps everything move smoother. So
Thursday is going to be worth being there for. It's going to be a fun day. Thursday is the hangout day. Friday, it's going to be racing all day, and then the burnout competition at night. That's going to be so much fun.
Is a track going to be open on Thursday for test and tune or anything?
Nope. Nope. Nope.
Oh yeah, dinner at Lambert's too. I'll have to eat the salad bar.
Thursday's a lot of fun. A lot of people didn't come Thursday and just came Friday morning, and they found out how much fun they missed out on Thursday and wished they'd come on Thursday.
The parking lot at Lambert's was the deal right there. To see everybody together parked.
I bet that was fun right there.
Oh yeah,
that was fun.
Pretty cool. I looked at a lot of the videos of that, and just I don't know whose channel it was that was recording some of them, but it was nice to see people walk around and introduce some of the channels and things like that in their car, and everybody together in one place is pretty cool, especially channels that you don't know so well. And then it was like, oh, I want to go check this one out. And so,
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes. It's one of the best events on YouTube and off YouTube, in my book. Yes.
I'm hoping Unfinished Project will make it. I don't know if it's in the cards this year, but I'm hoping he will make it. If
he was not there last year.
He's got a work situation that makes it difficult, but I'm sure pulling for him. I want him to come out.
Well, he's been here. He's been here with us the whole time. He might as well show up.
I know how we're going to identify him. There are 3 Dart Sport shirts in the world: mine, Just Mopar Joe's, and his. So if you see a Dart Sport shirt and it's not me and it's not Joe,
It's Unfinished Project.
it's either Unfinished Project or somebody fought him for that shirt and won.
Right?
Is he going to blow his cover though, or is he going to sit in the back and not?
Dart Sport shirt and a red hat.
He might have been there last year in the stands. You never know.
Yeah, if he was, how would you ever know?
Yeah. He might have been one in the motorhome going down the track. You never know.
Yeah, this year I'm going to do some different stuff with the group photo. Square Body Chad, he is so cool and so nice and doesn't complain, but he got screwed on that group photo last year, and it's not anybody's fault but the people in the motorhome. It's their fault.
It was
But,
Patrick too.
Well, Patrick got the nose of his car out there. At least.
Yeah, but
But
still.
the one who got burned more than anybody was Chad. So I'm going to make that right this year.
Put him at the front.
And he didn't complain a lick. It's just I'm just voluntarily doing that because I think it's the right thing to do.
Yeah,
So was
but
the
you know, he
lineup
was cussing under his breath, though, I'm sure.
was the lineup by the car number?
Yeah, it was. But then you had people that just jumped the line, and you had people who weren't even registered just jump the line like that motorhome. They had no business being there. So this year, I'm going to have somebody up on the big end to keep people like that from doing that stuff. Yeah, and Andy didn't get his truck there last year. It was stuck in header purgatory. So he rode in the bed of John Coates' truck in the Mr. Haney's wheelchair. If you want to see, that's a good one to watch, D, is watch my video of the parade of cars coming off the track after the group photo on my channel.
I've watched that a couple times.
That's a funny one. That's a good one. That's a good one.
When the motorhome shows up again this year, put it last.
That isn't happening again.
He's going to have 2 flat tires right before the photo.
Well, Jed got a flat tire out there. Remember that?
Yeah, he was the last one off the track.
Changed the tire on the middle of the track. But he was determined to not be the last one off the track. So he gets that tire change, drops the jack like NASCAR coming out of the pits and gets right in front of the last car to get off the track. We're going to line up for the group photo at 9 a.m. on Friday. 9 a.m. sharp. And I'm going to have an usher at the big end of the track. And I'm going to do some things we need to do. Like I'm going to get Square Body Chad up front and make those little adjustments. But we're going to do it by car number again. Not specifically by car, but we're going to call numbers. I'll have Ron Ward call numbers from the tower, and we'll get people lined up. And as soon as we do our group photo from the JLG lift, we'll get them off the track, get it cleaned up, get the track prepped and ready, and then we go hot for test and tune Friday morning.
Oh yeah, that'd be pretty cool right there.
So just go to the lanes. You can test and tune your heart out, and then we'll get the first round of bracket.
Great.
So how many test and tunes or qualifying runs are there?
There's all kinds of test and tune because we're going to mix it in between the rounds both days.
But before the brackets start, I mean.
Well, we're just going to have a general period of test and tune. You can hot lap as much as you want.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know how long.
I'm just like races I've gone to, they usually have 2 or 3 runs for qualifying.
It's not by number of runs. It's however many you want to make because there's plenty of opportunity to run. I mean, you could shoot, man. You could probably get 8 runs in, 10 runs in Friday morning if you wanted to.
Look at Patrick, man. I don't know how many times
Exactly.
he went down the track.
Blake must have gone down the track 40 times. I mean, you got plenty of opportunity to test.
Yep. Go get in line.
Yep.
Find a buddy.
But we do shut down at 6 p.m. on Friday, and then we have an hour of setup, and then the burnout competition at 7 p.m. Friday night under the lights. And it is going to be rowdy and fun.
So I got a question on the monkey bike. Do the monkey bike rules apply in the burnout also?
What do you mean the rules?
The specs.
Switch.
I'm sorry?
You have to have a dead man switch, your helmet and leathers, yeah.
But all of the monkey bike, the sheet, the specs on it, everything on there.
Oh, like the competition specs?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a good question. Probably not, but you probably would have to get teched back in. I probably would ask them to go back through tech after the burnout competition if you're going to change anything. It's not usually a problem with the cars because most of the cars doing burnout don't do 28, 10, 5 or bracket. They're 3 different groups, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, most of them just change the back tires for the burnout.
Yeah.
So
that makes sense, though.
Hey Don, what size tires is on your car?
They're just regular street tires.
Yeah, what size are they?
15s. I'd have to look to see what size they are. I forget.
A 275/60 15 is 28-10-5.
Round you up 2 14-inch wheels for your car. I'll bring you 2 tires to use on your burnout car.
I only need one because it does a 1-wheel peel.
I guarantee you
the wheel speed with a 245 gear you would get in the burnout pit.
I guarantee you it's disintegrated in about 3 seconds.
Tell you what, bring them, Otto. We'll see if the wife will let me go. I've already got enough rubber on these fenders you won't be able to tell. So, I mean, they make a nice undercoating.
Yeah. Once it's on there, it's hard to get it off.
I don't even try. If I wanted them clean, I would have rubbed the fenders down with Vaseline.
15s are kind of hard to get today.
Yep.
I remember when 15 was the big wheel.
Yep.
13, 14, 15, and then 16 and 17 and 18. And
that Thunderbird had 13-inch wheels on it.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
I used to have a Ford Fiesta that had 12s on them. And that was only a little 4-cylinder 4-speed. But
it had 2 14-inch wheels I got at my buddy's junkyard, the guy I got the car from. And them tires has probably been sitting about 40-something years. So you imagine what they look like. But they was 14s. So I was going to run 14s on the back and the 13s on the front. But then I bought the Pro Stars, and those are 15s. And I wasn't thinking, big dummy, you ain't going to find those 15-inch tires. You going to buy them new.
Well, I got a spare for the one Valiant here because the spare I had for it was a trailer tire, which you can find 13s in trailer tire.
Yeah.
But yeah. I had the tire I found, they shipped it from California. But I got a good spare now. So if something happens, I don't have to worry about, running a trailer tire on the car.
We brought a 2017 Mitsubishi. We brought it new, and them tires, no joke, was no bigger than a tricycle tire. Literally no bigger than a tricycle tire.
Well, the Hondas, the first generation of Honda they imported had a 10-inch tire.
Yeah, so did.
I don't know what was on some of these little weird European cars, like the Peel and stuff like that, and those Izettas. They were tiny like that too.
Yep. And then some of your earlier Fox bodies, like the Thunderbird and the Mustangs, some of them had 13-inch tires on them.
Some of your early Darts had 13s. I always thought that was cool.
Yep. And the Mustang, the turbo 4-cylinder cars, they came with the first round of the 15-inch tires, but they was the metric 15-inch. So you had to order them tires because you couldn't find them in stock either. So you had to order them tires new because there was a metric tire.
Didn't the Mustangs have 13s if it was a 6-cylinder car, and then the V8s were the 14-inch?
I think the 6-cylinder 13s, the V6s, and the V8s was 14s.
Hmm.
Oh,
The burnout's going to be rowdy this year. September 8th, we're going to have a panel of burnout competition contenders.
Really?
Yes, we're going to have defending champion William. We're going to have Busted Radio Garage.
He's going to bring it.
Yeah, he's going to bring it. We're going to have the Bad Tree guys, which they all know all about incinerating tires.
Yeah.
Going to be quite a crew.
Attention.
Square Body Chad, he's going to try to stop by. It's going to be a nice panel.
Linda gets there, she might win it all because that's a bad little car right there, buddy.
But there's going to be competition at this thing. So,
yeah.
I don't know if you've seen the pit that we have. It's the whole top end of the shutdown turnaround at Jeffers. And we barricade it off and have lights up, and there's a neighborhood right behind it. And last year, William smoked the neighborhood out. I literally had to call and give a heads up to the Minor Fire Department to let them know so they wouldn't think there was a fire in the forest behind the track. Which I will do this year, too.
Oh, the air was so heavy, it just didn't move.
It's just unbelievable. I wonder if I have that picture because I had. Well, I'm sure I did. I sent. No, I cropped it out. What I sent to William. I cropped out what I sent him. If you look at the picture, the original, it's just. I mean, the town disappeared.
Yeah.
So here's the Williams car. I mean,
did the damage on that quarter, or was it already?
No, the quarter was already like that.
Looked like somebody else done burnt one down before.
Tell you what. Now here's during the burnout itself. That's his contact picture I have.
Yeah, I've seen
that.
Believe
the smoke that was behind. I mean, it was columns in the air.
He wasn't afraid to get it.
No, he's bringing it this year. I talked to him today.
Defending champion.
He was proud of that tire. I mean, he even put his trophy in it the next day.
Is there a noise ordinance shutdown time that you have to have everything shut down by midnight or anything? Or
Track's been there since 1969. It's grandfathered in. But I will say that the burnout contest will be over about 10 o'clock, probably.
Right.
Be my guess. Actually, we don't have a curfew, but I've got medics until then. However, I'll gladly pay the overtime to keep them if needed. Like, I mean, if we had some reason we ran until 11, that's fine. I'm happy to pay the overage, pay them overtime.
Yeah, it's good to have.
They get a free show while they're there.
They love it. They won't be complaining.
They'll be looking.
And the track staff love it too because it's all the way at the top end. They shut down all the track staff and they all come up there and watch. They never get to do that for anything else ever at Jeffers.
Well, I'm glad they get to enjoy it too, rather than just working the whole, working all day. And
the woman that ran the gate, she told me, she said, in 5 years I've been working this gate. That's the most fun I've ever had here because she got to shut down and come up there and get a front row seat at the burnout competition.
Yeah,
that's awesome. Have they haven't filled in the center of the burnout area, have they? That dirt area?
It's grass.
Grass
there in the middle.
Well, that made it interesting, actually.
Keeps it interesting.
Right.
Well, it does. Nobody else has a burnout pit like that.
Like you just got to go through around the donut.
Well, you make of it what you want.
Right. Have you thought about doing some advertisement at the parts houses up there for the event?
I don't know. I mean, really, where your traction is YouTube. That said, I mean, it'd be good for spectators. But
Right.
Cowboy Car Crushing. I've seen that channel.
He's a good old guy right there.
Yeah.
I've been watching him. I think he had 5 videos on his channel when I subscribed to him.
Yeah. I've watched a fair number on that channel.
I just hate to see him when he crushes the old stuff. I don't mind the new stuff or them Dodges or Chevrolets.
Well, I've watched his channel. I mean, it's like you see all these people who are like the gatekeepers of stuff, and they let it rot on their watch, and they all say they're going to fix it up. Then 75 people complain about, they should, or they complain about him. And it's like, no, don't complain about him. He didn't do it. That's like complaining about the guy driving the bulldozer when the city's the people that condemned the building, right? Dude driving the bulldozer, he's driving the bulldozer. He didn't have anything to do with why he was bulldozing it. Yeah. I mean, it's
Yeah, some people when you crush somebody else's cars, a lot of people don't realize you have no control but to reach down there and grab it, and throw it in there. But a lot of times, if you see something out there that's old stuff and it looks pretty decent, chances are you can buy it pretty cheap.
I don't like seeing that stuff get crushed at all, but I mean, I don't blame the person who just is, turning old metal into new money. There's no sense in that. I do think it's ridiculous. Some of these owners, who will whine about it, who didn't want to lift a finger, didn't want to find a home for it, didn't care. I mean, maybe that's all a fair argument, but not the people flattening them.
Yeah, people have been trying to buy the cars for years, and then a guy turns around and just scraps it.
Always, when I run my salvage yard, if somebody wanted the whole car, I'd sit there and get my calculator out and whatever it brought across the scale, then that's what I'd sell it to them for.
In let's see, what year would this have been? It would have been 1990. There was a 69 Coronet 2-door. And I can tell you where the car's sitting. It's sitting in Max Meadows, Virginia, to this day. But in 1990, I saw this sitting in a guy's front yard. Okay? I would have been 13. Maybe not even 13, maybe 12, 1990. The inspection sticker on it was 1980. Blue. No, it wasn't a Coronet. It was a Super B stripe delete car, which are very uncommon. Just has the little round, Super B thing on the quarter. No stripe. And I remember just going and asking him, I said, hey, you interested in selling this? Clearly it's been sitting 10 years, right? No, I'm going to fix it up for my wife. This was 1990. Do you know that a few years ago, like maybe 2-3 years ago, I was driving through there and I saw in this sea of cars, he's got to have 300 cars in his front yard now. I can still see the roof line of that blue Stripe Fleet Super B sitting in exactly the same place as it was in 1990.
Yeah, I guarantee you the whole floorboard is completely gone.
I mean, it was sitting there maybe as much as 10 years before I saw it. And now it's been sitting there 33 more. And you can just barely see the roof line for all the stuff parked around it now from the road.
Oh, yeah.
So, he fixed that up for his wife, didn't he? He's probably not even still married to her anymore. I mean, 33 years.
Hey.
Are you kidding?
She got pissed because he didn't get her car done.
But this dude has a monster truck in his yard. He has a multi-engine pulling tractor in his yard. I would love to do a video there sometime. I need to ask him.
Golly.
Bet the leaf springs are melted from rust. I bet that car is just, it was rough then, but I can't even imagine. So the car crushing cowboy is going to be sticking that car, wadding it up in a machine one day, and people will come on his channel complaining to him, and I can assure them there was like at least 33 years that something should have happened to that car.
Oh,
There was probably 10 other people that asked for that car also after you went through there.
10 a year, probably.
Right.
Every year. I would be surprised if he has had fewer than 100 inquiries about buying that, because it's sitting in his front yard.
I went down, I bought 40 cars from this guy, and these cars have been sitting there 30, 40, 50 years. And I started looking to them, and two of them just completely come apart in the middle. Oh, it was hilarious. I wished I'd have got all that on video. Man, it was funny.
If you bear with me, it just occurred to me. I'm sure if I go to the overhead map on the satellite, you can see this. Let me see it. You can definitely see it.
Google Earth.
I do that. I go on Google Earth and you go back into the.
I've been putting you on something.
Well, now, I'll give me a minute. I'll find it. I don't want to make everybody just watch me, but I'm looking. There's the town. There's that road.
I'm looking at that pretty face of just so far Joe back
there. There's the gas station. I think that's his road. I'm gonna find him here because he has hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of cars. It's gonna take me just a minute here.
Ooh, yeah, that hurts. There, new guy.
Oh, there it is. Ivan, it's going to take me a minute. I'll see. You'll got to be able to see it from the road. See, that's where 7781 splits off. That's where the outlet mall is. That's that gas station. Here it is. I did find it.
UP.
Okay, this is an older map. There's a lot more that you can't see for the trees.
Holy moly!
He has way more in there now. Like, see over on the right hand side where the field is kind of not much going on in the front. He's got a pulling tractor, a monster truck, a bunch of old square bodies, and all kind of stuff. There's probably twice as much as you're seeing on that satellite.
Yeah.
And if I look, I bet I could even find that Super Bee. Now, that might be a challenge. See, there's the house.
Hey, that picture, it showed Fort Chiswell. Is that a street or is that the town?
That's the town. That might be the Super Bee.
Don wants to know where he can take a trip tomorrow.
that blue dot right there in the very middle of the screen, I think is the Super Bee. Because it hadn't moved. It's still there. This picture is old enough. I know it's in this picture. If that blue dot in the very, very middle, I think that's it.
Yeah.
Man, that ain't even. That yard's not even close to being organized.
When he dies, somebody is going to have a mountain of stuff. I mean,
yeah, Cowboy Car Crusher is going to have a bunch more work to do.
I mean,
let me tell you, crushing cars is fun. A lot of people don't realize the fun of it. It's actually fun to reach up there and grab one of them, rip the bottom out of it, and slap it in there and mash the button and hear that glass busting. It is kind of fun.
If all you did was Priuses and Nissan Cubes and stuff like that, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm sure there's a bunch of cars come through there, and he's got to grit his teeth because it's got to go.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder how many times there's cars come through that he wishes he could buy them and save them.
We got to choose which one went to the master. The ones that didn't want to go to the master, and the ones that didn't go to master, we sold. And plus, I had a guy from Mexico. He gave me good money for them, and he'd come up and buy them and take them to Mexico. But I mashed a bunch of them. It's like once you get 200 or 300 cars, you done save 20 or 30 of them out of that bunch, and then you still get more in. then it's kind of hard to sit back cars after that because you already got 20, 25 cars sit back. So you have to go back through them 25 cars and pick out ones that really want and sell the other ones. See?
Yeah, you got to trade this one for that one.
Yeah.
Now, that's not the only massive car graveyard on that road. There is one other one that's got a bunch. If I can find him. That one guy has 2 sections with all his stuff. I showed you one of them with the house, but that's not the only one. I have to find his other. He has quite a collection.
Yes. It's a pretty fun job.
And Cowboy, I'm wondering what cars come through there that he absolutely regretted having to throw in the crusher.
He's a Chevrolet guy. He don't like crushing no Chevrolets.
What's one that you really made you sick flattening? Or is there one? And which one were you really glad to flag? And you said, man, that thing, I really needed that to not exist anymore.
I'm sure there's some that he smiles when he throws them in.
Oh yeah.
If you want to come on my channel and do a whole interview on a Friday, we can do that. We can make that happen.
Cool.
Oh, that would be interesting.
Oh yeah, sure.
Probably the wrong answer is probably Valiant, Dart Sport, or Thunderbird. Right now, I'm just saying.
And I hope there wasn't any road toads in that 5,000 car.
Yeah, Cowboy. If you want to do a whole interview about flattening cars, let me know a Friday between 8 and 10 p.m. Eastern time, and you can be the guest on our show. And it's a barrel of fun.
Oh, he'd be a great guest.
Sure.
Yes, it's fun. I used to like the payday off of it. That was really fun.
I could see him chucking some Fords that he don't care about. And what does he actually crush him, or what's it? I wonder what he's got for a claw. And does he like pull it apart apart like a chicken?
It would be interesting.
Here. Pick
Talking
it
about
up.
the whole process, the equipment, and all that.
I gotta go check his channel out. I've never heard of him before.
So do you have your email on your channel? If you don't, you can email me, or if you have your email on your channel, I'll reach out to you and we can do that.
Yeah, that'd be pretty good for everybody to see. A lot of people ain't never seen a car get crushed.
Yeah, we can even show clips of it to get them all riled up. Wouldn't that be fun?
Yeah.
Well,
It's a pretty chill crowd.
Find one with a Dodge being crushed. Oh, it was. Oh. Whoa.
Oh, he sees he gets to scrap a lot of bikes too.
Oh yeah.
We can show you scrapping something that'll drive people crazy, and then I'll lose a few subs that day, and that'll be good. It's a distilling effect. Anybody who would unsubscribe because of that, I'm glad to get rid of them. Anytime I lose subs, I just look at it as the channel just got healthier. It just got small-minded barnacle people out of here so that I can replace them with cool people.
Right.
It makes a channel healthy to clear out the easily offended from time to time.
Yeah, every now and then you gotta take and cut the subs away.
By the way, I bet you at least 2 times, maybe 3 times I've had John Cope on, I've had a few people unsubscribe. And I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's coincidence or what, but I'm like, I don't care. That's fine with me. I mean, one time I had 2 people unsubscribe. I don't know who, but I just had -2 subscribers over when he gave away a valve body. I'm like, this guy's giving away a manual Cope Racing Transmissions valve body to our community just for subscribers. That's a really cool, expensive thing to give away, right?
Yeah.
Cowboy, unfortunately, you can't post a link like that, but if you want to put up the first of it in one post and the second of it in another, I'll have both the something and the at and the pre. That's how you get around that. Or you can just put mine up if you want to email me. Unfinished project. Can you put mine up, John, at PrincetonDragway.com? Because he can post, Unfinished project can post the link. Then you'll have mine. Or Auto Salvage, you can, or Unfinished project can. John at PrincetonDragway.com.
Hold on.
The YouTube, it tries to filter out any links like that unless a mod does it.
Right.
So he'll post my email and we can do that. See, he's on Unfinished projects all over it.
He's draw.
He is. He's a great mod.
Did he get it?
I was just over checking out Cowboys, and I like the way his loader. He's got his sticker collection on the boom.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to send him a channel sticker so he can get me on there.
There you go, Cowboy. If you can shoot an email, we'll set that up. I think it'll be a barrel of fun. It would probably have to be after No Name Nationals, September 21st, 2nd, and 3rd. But the off season would be probably perfect.
Yeah, it would. John's going to get us on there, me and you together. Oh, Lord. Oh, man.
Well,
yeah, we could talk about all the mechanics of crushing and how you do it and all of the ridiculous things people say about it and all that stuff. We can have all kinds of fun with that topic. I've never had anybody come on my show to talk about car crushing before. That'd be a first.
Well, it's fun.
Cool, man.
Yeah, interesting topic.
It'll be fun.
It'll be fun doing it.
I can imagine sometimes he goes home, talks to the wife over dinner about, I had to crush a coronet today. Makes you wonder if he has sleepless nights after what went through the crusher today.
It's funny how people look at things over time. Like that movie Death Wish, I love the taxi cab in that movie. They get out of an orange and yellow 69 Coronet 4-door with the giant bumper guards. And I'm like, that is so freaking cool. If I had that car, I wouldn't want to change a thing, right? But I'm sure that in the 70s when Death Wish was made, that was like the most expendable, ugly, use it up and flatten it car ever. And now I think it's so cool. Times change.
Yep.
Trying to think of it. I watched a movie the other day. There was a 62 Valiant in it. And it's like, I can't think of the name of it.
Cowboy, if you love this YouTube automotive community, it is so much fun. I mean, our community's Super Bowl is next month in Sikeston, Missouri. People come from all over the country. And, that's where we're all in person.
I can believe that, Cowboy. His other woman's a loader.
Yeah.
Love it.
Hey, get your wife a shirt that says that. See how well that goes over.
He might be sleeping on the couch.
The other woman's a loader.
Oh,
he's got enough subs. Maybe he'll want to come run.
Yeah, sure. Hey, I'm dead serious. If you want to run a loader down a drag strip, we have a place you can do it.
I don't know if that's a good idea, though.
I am completely serious.
That might tear up the track a little bit.
Well, we'd have to do it early before they're planning on dragging and spraying and everything. Okay, we wouldn't do it like between rounds of fast cars on Saturday. Now they complain about that.
It still has to pass tech.
Yeah, it had to pass tech. You couldn't have coolant coming out of it. You have to have the battery held down. But you can make a pass before we have a prep surface. When it needs work. I don't think that'd be a problem.
Oh, that loader just helped prep the track.
Yeah, it would get funky, but when you drag them and spray them, it fixes. I mean, the JLG's on the track all the time anyway.
There you go. Run the loader against the lift.
The loader would win if the JLG didn't have the boom all the way in to get low gear. I don't know how they would. No, I think the loader would win anyway. That JLG lift is not very fast.
No, they're not very fast.
That loader probably run about 20, 25, 30 mile an hour. Or it might be faster than that. Oh, Lord.
Sounds like a cool wife. But I'm guessing he's the only one that gets to see them.
Well, the merch lady sells them. So, yeah.
Hey, $20 is $20. Isn't that right, ASL?
That's right. $20, $20.
Hey, you got a hot rod project to finish? Let me tell you, do we have the venue for you?
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
You got 34 days and 47 minutes.
Yeah.
We absolutely have what you're looking for.
Yeah, you can do it. You can do it, cowboy. Get that hot rod done. You got 34 more days left.
Well, what is your hot rod project?
Yeah.
And can you get it done in a month?
Oh.
This will put some motivation in your step.
If it's not in the cards for this year, you got a year to roughly a year to figure it out. He sold 4 pairs this year. Right on.
Oh.
Crush it.
He'll put up on the screen. No, wait a minute. I've sold 5. And then we'll see, Dawn like, oh, wait a minute. I wasn't doing anything.
Honey, our anniversary is coming up next month.
Oh.
John, have all the trophies been made yet? That would be a good trophy topper.
Are under construction. The top
no,
of the trophies
I see Don's moving his fingers on that keyboard.
Yeah, that's it. I see it. The trophy tops are delivered.
Honey, I need the card.
Dallas's guy there in Murfreesboro makes them. And I know that he has the tops. They're no longer here. I don't have that cool, epoxy Williams. I don't have the connecting rod of Stevens, and so they're all down there.
I was just wondering if that Cowboys merchant girl can get one for one of the trophy toppers. I don't know what category that would go in, but crushing it,
Probably the closest to hitting the wall. That might be.
Do you have a biggest save trophy?
No, I don't think we did that. We did let's see.
That'd be a good one for the crushing it.
Oh wait, that's not where I keep that. Hang on. I know we have low ET, overall, Cinderella, oil down, Star Traveler, People's Choice, Pit Thrash, and an engineering award. I know we have that this year.
What's the engineering award?
You'll have to see.
Oh.
We have guest judge for that.
Huh.
88 S10, 350.
Man, there's a lot of S10s.
Yep, that'll fit right in.
700 R4. How close are you to getting it done?
He's got subs.
Yeah, I was going to say, you could do this year. I know he's got subs.
He'd be like, honey.
You get 27,000 subs, so yeah.
Yeah.
Pack up, we're going to Missouri.
Tell you what, you can surprise everybody. Just show up.
Go to Sykes and sell them crush it panties for Get that merch.
Probably could. Yeah, you can sell your merch.
Yeah,
You can sell your merch. You wind up writing off the trip.
You can have a shirt made with that loader in there and have a couple of channels' name on the front of it with that loader picking their cars up.
Ooh, that's how you can do the call outs.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Wendy.
Yeah, I saw your pool, Don. Oh my gosh, man.
That's we got too much rain. We didn't even think about it getting over full. It was getting old anyway. It was already compromised. I'm just glad none of the grandkids or anybody was in it when it let loose.
My neighbors have a pool right there, and it's up on a hill, and I'm like, oh gosh, I hope that thing doesn't break.
Oh, I got so much stone out here. I was out there on my knees picking gravel out of the neighbor's yard. Tried raking it, and I couldn't get it out of the grass. So I was out there. Of course, it was a muggy night, and the bugs were just coming out of the grass. It's like, Jesus Christ, man.
Oh, man.
I mowed the yard today, and I only hit a handful of stone, so it helped knock the grass out from under the mower a little bit, but didn't do my blade any good.
Junkyard D, you 270 subscribers now.
Yeah, made a little bit of progress. Still got a long ways to go.
You're at 290? Well, you're in fourth place because I leapfrogged your channel on my page today. So you're in fourth.
I noticed that.
You're getting there.
that. I keep an eye on that all the time. So, but that doesn't matter. I could be in first. It still doesn't matter unless they got 500.
Right, but you've still climbed through the field.
Right. Yeah, that's kind of how I try to run somebody down. That's kind of the way I'm looking at it, a little bit at a time.
Do it. You'll do it. And I got to tell you, not that you want to do this, but if you're at 400 by game day, we're going to have so many people there in person that you'll probably be able to marshal the rest. I got to tell you, like Turbo Tom is at 380. Turbo Tom is close enough. He could probably get them at the event. Not that I want people to make a habit of that, but you could get them. If you think about it.
It's how bad do you want it?
Let's just say we had 100. Just say we had 100 registered, even more cars, more drivers, family members, then all the people they know. You put out a call with that many people together in one spot, you should get it. I mean, Dizzy got that many last year at the event. Mopars, Mustangs, and minivans got that many or close to it at the event.
Yeah.
See?
Giving up on the Blazer.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to do it this year, you can do it. Go to nonamenationals.com and register. You got 34 days and what, 40 minutes?
40 minutes and some odd seconds.
Yeah, and there's a perfect call out just waiting for you too. It's called the trash truck.
Yes, there is.
Run for you.
Be a perfect race for you.
Another S10.
And you got to call out Jeff at Two Hats to run his Thunderbird. That's a gut to.
Yeah, that one would be real close.
We've got everything from Model Ts to U-Hauls to a 31 Plymouth to cars that run into fives. I mean, there's everything there.
Yep, they're going to be the first Continental kit run down the track this year.
If Redbeard's car makes it, that'll be a 605-inch Hemi. I mean, he traded his Predator-headed 540 off last year, so he gets that car together, it's going to really scream. It should be in the fours, that's for sure.
So what area of the country is Cowboy from?
Texas.
Texas?
Yeah.
Okay. Got some Texas boys coming up.
Yep.
Well, he could jump in a train from Texas.
Yeah.
Well, then again, Texas is pretty big, so. But once you get so close, there's a few of them from Texas.
I think of Texas. I think of that movie, No Country for Old Men.
Good movie.
What was that? Remember the old woman? You know how many people I know there? That's how many.
Well, all that, you can have that done in one day.
You can do it, man. If you can do it, September 21st, 2nd, and 3rd, you can make that happen this year if you want to do it. We got guys coming from Canada. I mean, Texas
Oh,
and
we'll
that
show you
far.
how to put that brake pedal assembly back in
We
there.
got people coming from the Dakotas.
Yes,
We got
sir.
people coming from everywhere.
Idaho. There's a few coming from PA.
Do we know who's getting the long haul award yet, John? Or good idea? Is Shopcat coming down?
Not
Canada.
really. Depends who registers. So I just have to look and see when they do. I'll figure that out.
Project. He's from Canada too, so yeah.
Well, depends where you are in Canada, because there's some places in Canada that are like, for instance, our Star Traveler bringing a vehicle up was Night Wrencher last year. He came up from San Diego, towing a rock crawler from San Diego. But he is actually farther than Mongrels from where he lives in Canada.
Okay.
So, yeah.
And even like Barrows and Heaven's Mopar, they're way up in the northeast there too. So
yeah, if Heaven's Mopar, he brings a car, he's got a longer trek than anyone. He's come from Spokane, Washington.
Yep.
So.
Mopar Heavens lives up there beside Ollie's then. 'Cause that's where Ollie's from, Spokane.
Hey, if you can't remember how your brake pedal is, take the forks on another one and peel it open. You can look right down from the top. Yeah. It's a family-friendly event, so bring the family. It's a blast.
And a tent.
Yeah, I know Scott's not bringing a car this year. I talked to Scott a day or two ago. He's going to come be homeless again this year. He has no idea where he's going to stay or anything, but he's going to fly in, bum a ride from the airport, and come hang out with us and be homeless for a few days again. That's what he's going to do.
That sounds like the best time possible right there.
He did it last year and had a great time. He's doing it again. So
it's a matter of how bad do you want it.
Must have been fun.
Scott's a great guy.
I tried to get Ari DeBernia to do that. I said, Ari, a flight is dirt friggin' cheap right now. That's last year. I said, just fly in.
We'll get him the rest of the way there.
People are grilling. I mean, you'll have plenty of food. It's not cold. You can crash. You got shower houses. You'll be fine.
Well, they don't have to worry about going hungry. There's food everywhere.
No, not at all.
What is the closest airport to fly into there? Is it
St. Louis?
St. Louis? Okay, I know there's Springfield too, but yeah.
As far as the closest big airport,
see, I'm gonna go around.
Brian, if you're still in Brian,
I'm gonna go around to all the ones I gave all these call outs, and one night I eat supper with them, and then I go the next night eat there, and then Thursday night eat down at the restaurant. See, I'll have it made so you don't have to buy nothing to eat. That's why you do it. See. Oh. Yeah, or he got his truck running. He might drive that Apache up there.
That would be a shakedown for him.
Yeah. It'd be about a 4-day trip.
Yeah, or he could run that out there.
Yeah. That'd be pretty cool to see old Apache go down the track with that double humped head. Hood he got on there. That would be look cool.
Said if Ari flew in, I'm sure there'd be a handful of people be willing to go get him.
Oh yeah.
Well, the whole point is that, we got to have a place where we have an opportunity to get to see each other in person, and have a meal together and hang out and do things in person. Because YouTube is fine for 362 days a year, but there's got to be a place to do this, right?
Right.
So it's going to be a long drive for everybody, but it's not an impossible drive for anybody. I mean, Dallas and I were joking. It's like, we got an AHRA track in Hawaii. I mean,
Right.
The sanctioning agreement's already there. We could do that, but
That'd be all right if we could drive there, because Wendy won't fly, so we'd have to drive.
Rental cars.
Hawaii. Hope you got a loan.
Everybody get a rental car.
Well, I won't be going to Hawaii because I ain't gonna get on no boat and I ain't gonna get on no plane. Y'all just send me a postcard and let me know how everything is over there.
Well, the point is there's all kinds of places you could have it, but it's not going to be close for, you got to have one. So the best bet is just try to get about the center of the country. And, Jefferson's close enough. It's got a lot of amenities.
Right.
And once your drive is just stupid, crazy long anyway.
Right.
Well, Wendy doesn't road trip well. So last year I had the idea. It's like I had her count McDonald's arches.
Yeah.
So it gave her something to do for the trip.
Well, to me, there's a big difference between a 4-hour drive and a 6-hour drive.
Yeah.
Like a 4-hour drive, you have your fuel, if you need to stop in the middle, you jump out, fuel up, get going. You just get your 4-hour drive. 6 is a little longer to be doing that, right? And 8 definitely is punishing to just splash and go stops, right? But the difference between like 30 and 34, there's not any. It's all crazy long, crazy long drive. The car seat in the back is to put the ballast in so you can leave.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, Cowboy Car Crush. If you want to see the guys who still need subscribers, go to my channel. You can go to my name, johnwilburn.com, or you can go to my YouTube channel, and there's a list of all 13 of them right there.
Let me
Unfinished, if you could just post John's link, that'd be cool. Then you could click right on it. All of the 500 guys are there from last year and this year. And
we have the alumni. We didn't have the ones who didn't make it, but all the 500 who made it last year and have made it this year and still working to make it this year.
I'm one of them. Junkyard
That's
D.
right.
Go ahead.
Junkyard D running fourth.
Button.
He's running fourth.
You're 271, right?
He's going to make it, though. Junkyard D's going to make it.
I got him a couple of subs tonight.
I'm trying.
He made
Here's the thing.
Go ahead.
Everybody was a no-name 500 guy at some time. Everybody. If you think about it. I mean, Don was a no-name 500 guy this year. Auto Salvage Outlaws was a no-name 500 guy last year. I was a no-name 500 guy a few years ago. Junkyard D is still a no-name 500 guy. It doesn't matter. When you get there, you get there. It doesn't matter. It's just we just want to engage in community and hang out together.
Saying when you get to Sykes, nobody cares how many subscribers you got.
It makes no difference. You can have a guy with 502 subs pitted next to a guy with 50,000, and you wouldn't even know who was who if you didn't watch YouTube.
That's right.
There's no hierarchy or any of that there. There's no class or strata.
Yeah,
everybody is treated the same.
And you want to look at this guy's card just as much as you do that one.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. And it really doesn't matter if it's a Ford, Chevrolet, Dodge, or even if it's a Toyota out there. It don't matter what it is.
Well, like I was saying earlier, even if I don't make it, and I really want to, I'm trying. But I'm going to have just as much fun, I think, as a participant, or as a spectator, as a participant, just hanging out in the pits and watching the race and actually being able to relax a little bit instead of having to focus on racing and everything else. So either way, I'm going to be cool. I'll be there. So
if you don't give up, you're going to make it, because you're in that place where you're so close. If you do what Dizzy Izzy and Mopar's Mustangs and minivans, Damien did this last year. There's got to be video of it somewhere. I don't know where. It's got to be. He had a cardboard sign, and he was standing out in the road on the way in. And when he got his 500 sub, he ran up to me and showed me his phone. I said, screenshot that, send it to me, and go get in line for tech. And that was at 10 o'clock Friday morning. He made it.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be holding a sign on
cool.
the interstate exchange. Like we'll work for subs.
I'm telling you.
And get you some shoe polish and put it all over the back of your window. And
Oh,
down the
yeah.
side.
That'll get you a bunch on the way
Because you'll
down.
get
Plans,
thugs going down the interstate.
I got 1,000 miles, 16 hours of drive time that I'm hoping to pull a couple subs out of. So
Don't you
Well,
wish
make
cows
sure
could
if you
subscribe?
plan on passing people, put it on the passenger side. That way, the bored kids in the station wagon right next to you.
I'll pull in a trailer. They'll be passing me more than I would be passing them.
I'll put it on the driver's side then.
Yeah.
I took a trailer to Louisiana a couple years ago. I put a sign on the back, and I got 100 subs on my way down there. People
I
wanted to
remember
follow
that.
what I was doing. Yeah, people want to follow what I was doing.
Oh,
I put
I've
a
seen
QR code this big.
Yeah.
Right. I've seen a motorcycle, an old, I don't even remember what it kind of was, but had the sign on the back, follow me on, and I think it was on Instagram or something, and I, checked it out, and I'm sure, thousands of people do when you're going cross country on a motorcycle. And he was doing like a 30-day trip around the country, so I'm sure he got tons of hits. After that, so
That's what I say. If do some advertisements in the parts house up there just to get spectators to come, I guarantee we'll get a lot of them up there.
Well, we got something for spectators getting announced tomorrow too. So,
is it Kiss? Did you book Kiss for like a concert Saturday night?
You'll see.
Oh, we got new guys guitar.
There you go.
Yeah,
we already got
a musical talent in this community.
I mean, the diversity of the talent is incredible. I wonder if Jay's bringing his drum set. Irish out. That might. Well, if he's bringing Artemis, he would have room in the back of that wagon to put his drum set. Yeah, I'm saying Junkyard D. Last year, me and the wife, we went as spectators. We had such a good time. I started getting my subs in October last year.
Yeah,
right.
I got this 62 Valiant out here. I like to think I got something unique to bring to the table.
That is unique. You don't see them every day. I don't know if I've ever seen a 61, 62 Valiant in person.
A lot of people haven't. I don't think I've ever seen one in the wild.
Yeah.
They're very rare now.
I went to Chrysler's of Carlisle last 2 years, not this year, but I didn't see a 62 Valiant there either.
Really?
As many cars that was there, I'd never seen it.
Yeah. If you're going to see one, that's probably where you would see one too. So
I seen it on YouTube. There was a red one there this year, and it's like that figures. The one
my van identifies as a 62 Valiant. I got looks. The staff working that event looked like they wanted to kill me for bringing that van and parking it in A-body modified.
Nice.
Oh, that was. I bet you that would have been a funny picture right there.
If I'd have known the looks I was going to get driving in, I'd have been filming them.
Oh yeah, that'd been a million view video right there.
Yeah, Junkyard D. That was my two Valiants sitting next to it.
Those were okay. So you have two of them, or you had two. You do have two.
Yep, I got one's a factory. It's 225 push button. It's still factory, and then the other one's got a 440 in it.
Okay.
This shows what car shows, in my opinion, are just all about right here. So we've got Don and I who are there. I'm not going to say our paint jobs would rate on the 5-star meter, but you know what? We're just having a lot of fun, right? So here's these people sitting across from us, just have this contemptuous, they have a perfect car, and they are clearly having no fun whatsoever, right? And we're having a blast over in Don's pit, right? So we're not uptight about trophies or any of that. We're just having fun.
We just went to just to what for people like that with the perfect car that saying they look like they were at a funeral.
I ran into this dude. Whatever you do, if you don't have much spare time, don't ask him about riding a unicycle.
Oh no.
That cat right there will tell you everything you never wanted to know about riding a unicycle.
Oh yeah.
That was interesting.
Not me.
We
I didn't
had,
get to walk across the floor.
we were live from the conference room at the Best Western, and Don's brother is like, we need to put our number up on the wall. And Don's brother just comes up with a screwdriver, just bam, right through the drywall. Ronnie did this like wham. He's like, yeah, if you put it with the grain, you can't notice. I gotta say, you didn't see the hole. We did good.
Are you still getting hits on that short you made about your horn
Oh yeah.
short now?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
That pops up on my feed still every once in a while.
yeah. It's
Here's one you don't see very often. There's a rare photo. You got the entire English crew there. Look at that.
It's Buffalo
got
Brian
Don.
33.
Yep, you got Buffalo Brian and you got mischievous Ron English there in the back.
He will solve a problem if you have one.
Oh, yeah. People think, I tell people, ask me what engine's in the van. I say, well, I used to have a big block in it.
Man, you had all kinds of room in that van.
Yeah, man. Yes, I did. I had that 383. I had Don's torque flights and headers.
Holy
Center
cow.
section, toolbox door. Yeah. It's great.
He had a wreck, but the wreck
And the dog.
the motor gets you.
And you know, it is fun going places with the Englishes because they do things that they're just like, they're all about the asking forgiveness instead of permission stuff. So here's Don and Ronnie just driving through the yard of the Best Western, getting on the car trailer. I mean, we just have so much fun together, and that's just, you know, the Englishes and I. Imagine when it's, 100 and some 200 channels.
And we're not the only crazy ones. Got Lars and JB. They got it.
Oh yeah.
Tell you what, loading that car up on the trailer like that was perfect. I didn't have any clearance issues.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we rolled in there. It's like, see that curb right there? It's like that's of all our problems.
Street Fox Mike, are you coming out this year? You coming back to Sykeston?
Oh yeah. Wendy says don't ask for the scissors, John. Me and Wendy, we get along great. She's got the right wrong mentality that we got, the English clan. Well, she got my last name. She got more than that. She likes to have fun too.
Junkyard D, you 271 now.
I see that. Thank y'all.
You're gonna get there.
Yeah, you'll get there. Even if you get to 100, just load your car up and put your sign down the side on both sides and the back and head to Saxton. And you'll have 500 probably before you get there.
You know what? And go live for periods while you're driving.
Yeah.
Get people to share your live.
Cowboys leaving. Thanks for joining us tonight.
Fun.
I'd love for you to be on one of John's lives. Got a lot of questions of my own.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's great. He's a great guy. I've been watching him a long time.
A lot of what I'm looking forward to is the people that last year, like Two Hacks, he couldn't bring his car last year. And I was disappointed. I wanted to see it, but I knew there's going to be this year.
Yep.
There's.
Yeah, I was wanting to bring mine, but it ain't working out.
Jeff, he sends me things
Good night,
occasionally. He does his testing in Mexico.
Yeah, it's Yeah, he got me beat.
That's that punch 429. That's what a big block Ford do
It's
to
at
you.
521.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Don't be mistaken.
that's what that big block Ford do to you.
Sam, I just want to look at the car as much as I want to see it run.
Yeah, that's a sweet little car. That's sweet.
I don't think it's going to get on a track before Sykeston, too. That'll be the first time it's ever been on a track.
Hmm.
So we'll see what it does. It's either going to bog or break or hook up. One of the three.
Wow.
Yeah.
Whichever way it goes, I know he's got me beat. But Auto Salvage, you going to tune on my 5-barrel for me when we get there?
Yeah. I'll show you how to tune it.
All right. You tune by ear?
Yep. I don't use no light.
You're more than welcome, man, because I know it could be better.
Yeah, I don't use no timing light.
Good, because I don't have any timing marks. So
Oh, I can find the marks on there.
no, there ain't none.
Put your mark on there, Don.
Yeah,
Take a spark plug, thread in a brass bolt so it's a piston stop. Run it one way, touch it, mark it. Run it the other way, touch it, mark it.
Yeah.
Put a mark right in the middle between. I take a piece of paper and fold it in half. And I have the perfect center. That's your top dead center. I had to do that on a Jeep here last year. Occasionally I get one that either the balancer does the mark is wrong or it's the balancer slid, and that'll tell you exactly where top dead center actually is. Yeah.
Down here, they'd write you out a ticket and confiscate your driver's license and take your car away from you. Then take you 6 months to get it back.
So luckily up here, I got a stretch up here in the industrial park that gets absolutely no traffic after dark. So I'm probably going to go up here and probably do some test hits to see how embarrassing it's going to be. But
Was that didn't you say that thing had a 360 in it?
that what?
Didn't you say you had a 360 in it
And what?
in your car?
440.
440? Yeah, you don't have to do no test runs. That 440 will light them up.
That's if it doesn't stumble and fall on the head.
Yeah,
That's where your tuning's going to come in.
that 440 will come alive. It'll run off 6 cylinders.
Better have it tuned up because I don't know if you remember, but you got a call out on a little white Valiant 340 also.
I do?
I didn't think you'd remember.
I'll take that call out.
No, it was your call out. I remember it. I think it was in JB's live a couple weeks ago.
Oh, Nick's gonna be running that van with that 305. That little van's gonna book it with that V8 in it.
Don, you gonna try to any of you guys gonna run in the bracket, gonna try to get the bounty on Joe?
Nah, I'll just be happy to make passes with some friends.
I mean, there's nothing to lose by going in the bracket. Doesn't cost you anything extra to enter.
I hear Wendy yelling from upstairs, "No, Don."
Is there a runner-up prize, or is it all first place?
Bracket is just first place. The 28-10-5 is runner-up. It's $1,500 to win, $500 to runner-up, but it's got a $100 buy-in. And
you got that limited to 16 cars. Do you know what 16 cars they are at this point?
I don't even know that we have 16 in. So people are funny about how they step up and register and sign up and such. So when I get closer to time, I'm going to ask people who wants. I know several want a spot already, but I'm not even going to worry about trying to set up a ladder until closer to time. We're going to do a chip draw to determine who gets what, because that's obviously important there.
Fair is fair. Yeah.
But you've got it limited to 16 cars, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I won't be in that one. I ain't got enough for Redbeard and guys
well,
like
you know, here's the thing. Redbeard, his car, if you've seen it, he has a lot to do. He doesn't have headers and he doesn't have an ETA. So Redbeard's car might not make it. Yeah. But, you know, you got Punisher Ray who thinks he's going to run a 5. Professor P thinks he's going to run a 5. Neither have run a 5 before.
Levi's done a lot to his car this year.
Levi's done a lot to his car. Last year, just Mopar Joe was running 670s.
Yeah.
Surprised people with that. Spraying a little bit.
Yeah, there's going to be plenty of fun there.
Yeah. Some people are going to be in it more just for fun than anything. Like if Andy doesn't break on Friday, I mean, he might put Casper in it just for fun. His truck would probably run a 670. You know, I mean, a 4,000-pound truck naturally aspirated running a 670 is pretty impressive, you know.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
He probably can't win 28-10-5. He'd probably enter it just for fun, just to do it. Two Hacks Jeff will probably enter it just to do it. He has the tire size also. I don't know if Jeff's barge can run a number anywhere competitive, but you never know because it's instant green. It's instant green, and fast cars are much more prone to break, so anything can happen. Last year, we had a big upset. Dodge Whisper runnered up in that thing. He runnered up in that thing with a car that runs 790s. He just wound up getting against guys that spun, and it was instant green, and we had a runner-up that upset the field.
Right.
It's all
you know, we had so we had Roland from Torque Racing Productions. He usually wants in it, and he runs a 26-inch tire, and his car is quick for what it is. But you know, he's not going to be competitive in that. He had a buy run into the second round because Sam missed the chip draw, and he offered to voluntarily give up his buy run for Sam, and Sam and the Cutlass just blistered old Roland, which was expected because Sam's car is fast. It's an LS turbo 10-second Cutlass. So, you know, you never know what'll happen and how it'll play out. That's an unpredictable class.
Yeah.
What I'm kind of hoping will happen is if we get a few more hammers, these 5-second hammers in there, what we may wind up doing, and I'd like to split the class. And I've already said this because I don't want anybody getting mad. I'm telling them I want to do it now. I've told Redbeard this. He knows it's coming. I want to split the class. Now, how to split it, that's a question because no matter where you draw the line and divide the cars, somebody's not going to like it, right? But I need to get 2 classes going there. I need to have one for the crazy fast cars, and I need to have one for the cars that are fast for a street car, but they're still
the roll cage limitation. Break it down that way.
There's a lot of ways you could try to break it down. I don't know. I don't know.
Something by the AHR rule where that's the next class up. You know what I mean?
Well, but you got a lot of cars that'll have an 850 circ cage. You won't run a 10-second time. Wendy, it's right here. I got to break my board down to do it. I'm telling you, I've got it right here. Right here. I will do it. I will do it, though.
Grab a piece of Scotch tape and just throw it up there. So it's
I should. No, I'm going to do it right. I take that board apart about 2 times a year. I've got to do it, though. It starts getting janky. Like I start having things need repairing in here, and I just do it all at once. So, the problem is I haven't been here about half the time, if not more. I'm working on that house that's 80 miles that way. And that's why I'm not doing as much here this summer. I would have done it by now. I need a whole day where I'm here all day. And that's generally how it happens.
How much have you done to your house, John?
A ton. I've got I'm not far away from an electrical final. I've been working on a bathroom floor. It's a disaster, but it's a couple days on that and it'll all be done. I got new flooring for it. I'm going to put down some really nice looking laminate. I figure it's perfect for that. It's just a lot of work. Drywall's almost completely done. Getting close to ready to paint. I mean, it's not as far off as it seems.
See, you're down to a list about this big, huh?
Yeah. 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 If the house had to be at No Name Nationals, I would be down to the wire in 35 days, but I think I could do it.
Oh, man.
No, I'm going to be going down there the next couple of weeks, I'm sure, putting a bunch of time in on it, but I will have to just stop and I probably will need a solid week here before I leave to tie up loose ends.
Oh, man.
Because, see, I got to get my work and all tied up and in good position to leave because I'm gone a week, you know.
Right.
Or actually more than that. I'll be gone probably Monday if I go see my uncle a day. He's halfway there. And then I'll be getting there Tuesday, Wednesday setting up, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Sunday, Cope and I are taking off and going down to the Gulf Coast for a few days.
Oh, there you go.
So,
Oh, yeah.
yeah, I mean, I'm going to have to get a whole lot ready to be gone.
How far are you going for the Gulf Coast?
Destin, Navarre area, right in there.
Destin's pretty. It's pretty. I'd rather go to Destin, Florida than anywhere.
Well, that's where we're going.
Destin's real pretty.
It's right in there. Right in there on that part of the panhandle.
Yep. That's it. That's it.
So when I went up there, I put my feet in Lake Michigan. Cope dared me to stick my feet in Lake Michigan. And, of course, I put my feet in the Atlantic many a times. And I'm not 100% sure I've ever stuck my feet in the Gulf. But I took a training class in Azusa, California a few years back. And I said, I am determined that I want to stick my feet in the Pacific Ocean. So I was really close. I said, I got a chance to do it. So I went down and I found what had to be the most ghetto-fied part of Long Beach that you can imagine. It was like some pier in an industrial area that I found, right? It was just, it was the closest place on the map. Probably would have behooved me to drive a little farther and find a more tourist area, right? And just the sketchiest looking stuff you've ever seen, the people on this little pier. But they had to think I was absolutely insane. Walk out there, take my shoes off, stick my feet in the water, put my shoes back on, and walk back and leave. I literally was there that long. But, you know, there's like, that guys must be clinically insane.
Yeah, but you did it.
I did it.
I did the same thing at the Great Lakes, Lake Superior. I had to stop just to put my feet in the water, just to say I did
There
it.
you go. That's it. There's jack stands and cinder blocks.
So, yeah.
If we had a mustache award, I think he would have to win it.
Yep, he'd win it. He's got
Don Rock's a good stash, but man.
Nothing to brag about. Just a caterpillar under my nose, that's all.
Man, I can't let facial hair get grown out like that. Oh,
I can't grow a beard.
I can until it gets 100 degrees, and then it's got to go.
Can't stand it. I can't stand it. I've never been able to wear facial hair like that. Oh.
There's some pretty good beards down there. You could have a contest just for that when you got
I'm sure.
Redbeard and Lars and,
That'll be an after dark thing.
Hoopty, you know.
I should See, now y'all should have told me that, and I wouldn't have shaved the last 3 times. Then mine would have been way down there.
I'm not sanctioning that weirdness. I mean, I'm sure there's weirdness down there. But,
You don't have to know about the weirdness. The
Uh,
weird hour begins, you know.
boy, Nick is going to prepare for everything. Everything. He is a leave nothing to chance guy.
that's right.
15 passes. Whoa.
And all I'm hoping to do is not leak fluids on the track.
Yeah, we don't want that.
That's it.
Nobody does, because that just delays.
I can't imagine what it costs to repave that track now. Ooh. There ain't no telling what it costs.
You guys see that new track I saw somewhere? I think it was on a Facebook post with I think it's out in California. It's a streetcar track, 330 foot. Things like just looks, I don't know, small. You know.
There's some 330s around here.
Yeah.
Got a red light at each end.
A red light?
Red light to red light.
There's a 300-foot track in Fort Gay, West Virginia.
Yeah.
And there's a 330 in Kentucky, and there's a 330 a little bit south of it too.
Yeah.
That's a thing now.
I like to go that one that's got that big old hill at the end of the track.
KD Dragway in Ohio. Shut down and just straight up.
Yeah.
You literally don't even have to use the brakes if the car's slow enough. The hill is so steep.
Yeah. That where the old man's garage races all the time and his kid, Billy the kid.
Really?
I think I've seen a lot of videos on them. Yeah, running there.
KD, I've never been there in person.
They're from
AJ
Ohio.
Charlie had it last year.
Yeah,
It's a rough place though.
Where's that by? What
It's in
metro area?
Ohio. It's in northern Ohio, isn't it, KD?
I done forgot what the name of the town is now.
I know a race I would like to go to is that War in the Woods race, and that actually is on the same weekend as the No Name Nationals up in Indiana somewhere. So it won't be this year, but what's that?
It's southern Ohio. I thought it was on the other end of the state.
Okay.
Yeah. Shoot, man, that thing's hardly any farther north than Huntington. That's not that far from.
You're pretty close to it, ain't you, John?
I'm closer to it than I thought. The picture doesn't do it justice, but where you go into those woods, flip it over here. Where you go into those woods, the shutdown is just straight up a hill.
Wow, that one was close.
I mean, the shutdown is up that mountain.
Yeah. You can't even see it on the
you have
map.
to see it. You just have to see it. It's steep. It's crazy steep.
Wow, we just had the lights wink here.
Uh-oh.
No, if it's going to do it, now's a good time because it's 11:59. I won't have to reset my clocks.
Oh, that means I can reset the day counter for you, Don.
Oh, please do it.
I'm going to put my 34 up right now.
Do it.
I need to do it. You're right.
Pull it, John. Pull it.
I'll be right back.
Hold on. I'll put you on solo here.
No. I'll be back. I'll get it. Let's see.
Mondo Billy.
Mondo Billy's in the house.
Nice seeing you, man.
Dang, Don, we done got famous, buddy.
I guess. Now all we got to do is put my channel out on his and
Yeah.
We got to wait for the page to fall on its own, or
We need Bondo Billy to register.
Yeah. He needs to come on up there.
NoNameNational.com.
Yeah, he needs to come up there without a car or with a car. It don't matter.
Bondo Billy, I have an actual troll seating area with a big sign, a 6-foot sign on it that says troll seating. You could make a video with the troll seating sign to be hilarious.
Yeah, there's gonna be 5 of them there this time.
Yeah, we're gonna have the troll seating again.
Uh-oh, Don, look there. Look there, Don. Oh, this look is priceless, John. Don's crying.
stress level just went up a day.
There it is.
Oh.
There's no denying that number.
There it is.
I better not play it, but happy Friday, John, for you anyway.
This is the good registry to be on.
Yeah. See, we get
Unfinished projects here just in case there's something to win.
yeah,
Right?
I wonder if I have that picture from where Dallas and I set up.
Hey, Billy said he'll sit with the trolls. He loves his
Yeah.
trolls.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's got as many trolls as he does fans,
It's yeah.
but they're all numbers. So
I wonder if I had a picture of it. I got pictures about everything. Oh, here we do. Yeah, I do. Yeah. There's our troll seating.
Yep, there it is. There's a troll seating.
Yes, sir.
Yep, we
They had
already
their own grandstand.
got 5. Well, 6 already spots for the trolls up there this year.
I'm telling you, we got real bona fide troll seating.
Yep.
So all the stuff they like to say on your channel, they can come tell it in person. We'll walk up and interview them.
That's right.
Yeah.
We even had the cameras rolling.
There it is. There's the troll seating.
There it is.
If I don't get my 500, that's where I'm going to be sitting, I think. I'm going to be heckling every one of you guys.
Yeah, 'cause he's my troll.
Yeah, number 2 troll right there.
The people that track they say there's just nothing else like this because like no other event has troll seating and puts out a big billboard and all that stuff that we do. It's just so much about the fun and the show and the community. Nothing else does that.
Jack stands, I can come over and stir the pot for you. Junkyard D. Oh.
Bondo Billy, that's what you should do. You should make a video with the troll seating sign and just say, all of you people that know how to paint better than I do and like to tell me so much in my videos, this is where you can come sit and I'll be here. You can come tell me. Yeah.
There you go.
It's all in good fun. We didn't have any of our trolls show up there. I mean, Brian Cabral, he was like the head troll, and he's evaporated this year, but I tagged him on it when I put that picture on my community page. He wouldn't take us up on it, though.
yeah, he did evaporate, too.
Anybody hear anything from him? Like anything?
I haven't even
just
he got caught making massive lies and got outed hard, and he got embarrassed. Apparently, he deleted his channel.
He went underground.
I wish the other 3 would go underground and their channel would go poof up in smoke.
I think he went off the grid.
Oh, he probably already lived under a bridge because he didn't live in the house he said he lived in. He didn't do the military service he said he did. He didn't own the car he did. I mean, What was there to go underground with? He was probably already underground.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
I made sure that seating got used last year.
Is that you done?
Yep.
Yeah, for
Yep.
real.
It was a Kodak moment. I had to take it.
Oh.
I wanted to make sure the sign was justified.
Oh, it was justified. It got a lot of play. People taking pictures of it. We actually did have some locals sit in it, but the YouTubers was like his bad luck.
No cars down the track. I was just waiting for somebody to troll.
I took that picture about 7 o'clock in the morning. That's why I got all that glare in it. Dawn's is much better because it's at night.
So do you just put
Bondo
that sign
Billy
up
Unfinished
for the-
Project won 2 T-shirts from me. What's that, sir?
do you put that sign up just for the no names, or is that up at Jeffers
Oh, yeah.
all the time now?
No, that's I mean, if they wanted to, but no, it comes for the event. I got
Okay.
hard wall signs for the guard walls, and we got our own billboard, and it stays up there year round.
Right.
Yeah, I don't like that either. If you ain't served, don't act like you've been in the service. That gets under my skin quick.
Stolen valor.
Yep.
Right.
Well, we had an incredibly hard time verifying his E7 gunnery sergeant claim, probably for good reason. We'll leave it at that. Get the other half of Billy's stuff. Nah, don't give them any press. Just let them go away.
Yeah.
They're going to start getting loud, though, because when you start getting close to the event, they start getting a lot crazier.
Yep.
Just what they do.
Five of them went off on my channel, went on the block list.
John, are you bringing the van down?
I think so. They're going to bring
Okay.
the van.
I want to see that. What year is yours?
85.
85. Okay.
318.
I was driving it all day today.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's about 14 miles a gallon.
16. I got 16 in that thing.
That's pretty good. 16 out of it.
Yeah, I'll take it.
That's pretty good.
I'll take it.
Dude, yeah.
Just go ask you if you got good tires on it, but they're good until they go flat. I know how you work.
Well, but these are actually good by reasonable people's standards.
Wow.
That's why I am. I'll run a tire deal.
Billy, you should sit in the troll seating. You're welcome to. You should do a video with the sign, though. It would be really appropriate for you.
Come on, Bondo Billy, get up there. I'll sit up there with you. Come on, Don. We'll sit up there again. I'll print out some pictures of the trolls, and then we'll just stick them over our heads.
Hey,
Like,
Jack Stanley, I'm telling you what, I absolutely hate stolen valor. I think it is a nasty crime. My father sure sacrificed a lot. He went to Vietnam, got a Purple Heart. He earned his Bronze Battle Stars. And to watch these people that try to piggyback on that and steal that from those guys who served. My uncle did 4 years in the Navy and lost an eye. And when I think of people like that, they just like to steal and trade on that so they can get discounts at a barbecue joint and make themselves look bigger in the eyes of their peers that they're lying to. I can't stand that. I just don't really have any. I don't have any tolerance for that.
I can't stand it.
I got to tell you, if I, I know it has nothing to do with the YouTube automotive community and whatever, but if I were to find, say, one of the channels was a valor thief or were kneeling for our anthem, I'd kick them out.
Yeah.
I don't want those people registered.
No.
Awesome.
I mean, I said that last year. If I'm not clear, I'll make it clear this year. If you plan to kneel for the national anthem, don't come. I don't want you. I don't want you registered. I don't want you as a spectator.
That's right. Exactly right there.
I always felt that was bizarre, people that compromise their principles for money like that. And to me, it's always worked out just fine never doing that. I'm sure that I would have more clients if I were willing to compromise my principles, but I don't. And I'm sure there are people who choose not to work with me because for whatever, and that's fine. That's absolutely fine. I don't need all the business. I don't want their business. I don't need it.
Yep.
I don't care if you have a 4-second car and a 200,000 subscribers. If you don't like our country and all that, you don't need to be there.
That's right. I can hang around with the poorest of the poorest and hang around with the richest of the richest.
Yeah. I'm telling you, unfinished project, that guy likes to win. Gosh, how much has he won this year? He's won a plasma cutter from Bondo Billy. He's won 2 shirts from me. He's won a bunch of stuff from Busted Radio Garage.
Oh, we've done won a lot of Busted Radio Garage. Oh yeah, me and Up is running for neck and neck on the prizes. We just won 2 socket sets. One socket set for me and a socket set for him. Don, your mic ain't working.
So how many people were you fighting for that socket set?
It was just us 2 answer the question.
Hey, Jack Stanton, you'll get a kick out of this. We had a guy last year who's not coming to the event, and long story on him, he's not going to. But he would wear an Operation Desert Storm hat and said he was at Operation Desert Storm. I'm thinking, really? You're a year older than me. Were you there when you were 13? I mean, how'd you do that, man? 14 at the most? Then he made up some convoluted story how he was there later. He wasn't there.
Yeah.
I just don't care for stuff like that. You know, I don't care for stuff. I just don't care for stuff like that at all.
Yeah.
I mean, what are they trying to do? Get military discount?
I don't know. Well, he already would get that. I do believe he was in the Marine Corps. I think he was a corporal, and that's great. That's awesome service. But don't ruin good service by lying about them. Why do that? Is it not good enough that you really were a Marine? That's awesome. Take it. Anyway.
69 Camaro.
So when did that go on? That was back in the 90s, wasn't it?
Operation Desert Storm was 91.
91, yeah.
It's winter of 91.
Hell, I was.
Do the math, Otto.
18.
Yeah, I was 14 later that year.
91.
He's a year older than me. So depending on when his birthday is.
And then in 93, I was living in Virginia in 93. No, 94. 94. Now, into 93, 94, and I came back to Alabama, and that's when my daughter was born in July of 95.
I have no problem with a veteran asking for a veteran discount. I had somebody try to give me a veteran discount. I didn't ask for it because I'd spent so much money at Lowe's. I said, no, I'm not a veteran. Wow. I actually said, no, I will pay my freight because they were just trying to cut me a break on the lumber that had gone out the roof. I'm like, no, don't do that. I wouldn't accept it.
I actually wasn't too far from John.
You were in Roanoke, weren't you?
Roanoke, yep.
Yeah. 30 miles that way.
Yep. I probably went by. I probably done run into John probably a couple times while I was up there. Never know.
Mondo Billy, it's funny you say that. The 49 panel truck in Hot Rod Black, Punisher Le Mans, his car is painted in Krylon, and he won the People's Choice last year. So,
Yeah, I like Virginia.
I'm telling you, I don't want to see it. I absolutely don't want to see it. I don't want to throw somebody out in the middle of the event. I'm telling you.
Well, you got enough of muscle to just pick them up and put them out.
Street Fox lives about 8 miles from me. Maybe, actually, probably not even that.
Okay.
Street Fox, are you coming out to Sykeston again? I think you said you were. Or... Well, hopefully you can make it. We'd like to see you. Street Fox Mike.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
So, John, since it's Friday, can't you let some of those big announcements go? Now?
I think Billy would like the announcement. It needs to get back to him, and you'll see why.
It's a clue. That's a clue. Now you got me thinking.
It is a clue. It is a clue.
Yep.
I dropped a clue earlier today, and nobody picked up on it.
In this live?
No, in Jason's.
Jason's?
Sometimes I do that when I know nobody's really honed in on it. I've done it a few times, actually. Nobody picked up on it.
I know Billy is. I want to know.
And Fondo Billy, he's quite the entertainer. I look forward to his videos.
I love his style.
Yeah.
I love his style.
Good stuff.
He has what you can't teach. He's got that. It's awesome.
Well, he's good and he knows it.
Well, but just, I see all kinds of people doing channels and starting channels, and I wish every one of them all the best. Man, some people have that talent and that charisma that you cannot teach. And he just has that, right? Yep. He's got that thing that not everybody has. And every now and then you'll see somebody come along. And when he had 500 subs, I could just watch the way he did it. I'm like, this guy can do something. And he got just the right mix of engagement and presentation, had the perfect storm, and took off. Yep. And we see him every now and then.
Yeah, I've watched for a long time.
I love how he plays the trolls as much as he does the general public.
I enjoy it. I
guarantee he's the same way off camera as he is on the camera.
Most people that I've seen, and this is in any kind of, entertainment, anything, right? Whether it be YouTube or whatever, the most successful people are people where their gimmick is like an extension of their natural personality, right? So we're just like a tuned up version of ourselves, Like, I know when we're on camera, sometimes we have to condense what we're doing a little bit. Sometimes the energy has to stay a little higher to keep the audience because we're working on camera, but we're still ourselves, right?
Right.
And all you guys have met me is like, you know that I'm the same person, but we got to have that energy for camera.
Yeah. I tell you, it's not easy making the videos and putting them out there every day. It's literally a full-time job.
Jack stands near Garden City, Kansas, or Conroe, Texas. I don't know exactly where you are. We've got a few coming up from Texas. I know C10 Bad Attitude C10 Blake is coming up from Texas. Duddy's registered. I haven't talked to Duddy. I don't know if he's going to make it or not.
Stephen Holt's coming up to Texas.
Stephen Holtz, of course. Stephen Holtz will come from Texas by way of Wyoming, and that guy travels everywhere.
Yeah.
He's put on quite a few miles this summer.
He called me from Albuquerque, New Mexico yesterday with a locked up engine.
I've seen the video.
I figured he made a video.
Yeah, he called me yesterday.
C10. So C10 Blake, John Cope, and the Nelsons are going to be on my live, not today, Friday today, but a week from now. We're going to talk about safety from the perspective of people who've had things go terribly wrong and live to tell about it. So Andrew Nelson, the first time to my knowledge, is going to be on a live discussing that insane wreck that he had at Sick Week in February. 150 miles an hour flying through the air over the wall on fire. So Andrew Nelson will be on the live here a week from now. John Cope, who had a transmission drum blow up, he's going to be talking about that. And Blake Robinson, who had a nitrous bottle blow up. So it'll be an interesting, different kind of live with a serious tone to it next week. But we want to take the lessons learned from that stuff and say, we're not going to stop doing what we love, but we want to do it in a safer way and manage our risks and that kind of thing. And that's the point.
Right.
That should be a good one. I could join if you wanted to hear about a bad Harley wreck, but
we'll see.
I've
got that. I don't have anything booked yet for September 1st. That's Labor Day, Friday before Labor Day. But the 8th is going to be the burnout competition, guys. And then I don't know what I'm going to do for the 15th yet, but the 22nd will obviously be live from the burnout pit to No Name Nationals.
So you're still going to do a live then?
Yeah.
That night? Yeah.
I hope to stream the burnout competition, but I don't know how much internet I'll have. But yeah, I hope to.
Did they make any changes to the internet or any of the infrastructure there from last year?
Yeah, you'd be surprised. The internet works surprisingly good from the end of the shutdown, but it's because there's no obstructions. It's a clear line of sight all the way to the tower. The place where the internet is tough is in the pits. So Dallas is going to set up a mesh network that week. So we should have internet there on the grounds. Chronic halitosis can be sent. I'll be glad for that.
What about Lambert's? Do they have a good infrastructure there, or can you use the Wi-Fi there?
Well, there's going to be a lot of people there, so I don't know how well you're going to be able to do, but I can ask because I actually need to talk to Scott Lambert this week. I'm working on my last of the deliverables. I've got a big sheet here that I'm working on, and that is one of them. I've got to do that. I've got to get my final plans with him. I got to get a light plant for the burnout pit and something else that's on my list. But I'm getting through the last of it right now. A lot of big checks going out this week, I can tell you that. It's always that little bit of scariness.
The scariness of sending out the big checks, you mean?
Yeah, it's just always,
Once they're out, you can't.
it's just part of it, but it's.
Yeah. How many grounds crew or staff is there?
I'd have to add it up. I mean, we have a person at each gate. We have the ET shack. We've got the tower. We've got the announcer. We've got the starter. We got the water box.
Concessions.
Then concessions. So I would say you probably have 11 staff people there altogether that run it. And then I'm like the utility guy, so I'm doing any odd thing anyone needs.
So do you hire the staff, or is that part of the track
Part
rental?
of them.
Okay.
When you rent a track, you're supposed to have all the track personnel in place. But there's a few positions Well, we actually have more track staff for this event than they have on a normal bracket weekend. But we also have our own gate people, and they need our help in staffing the ET shack, which we can do that. I mean,
You say the the time slip shack? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe just Mopar Joe will want to volunteer to work it. I'm not giving you that one. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Wendy's my chauffeur.
Well, a little marker he'll be changing the numbers on.
Just put me over the shack.
I can see Joe handing out tickets like, you need to work on that 60-foot a little bit.
We can't have
giving advice.
YouTuber the ET shack. That we cannot do. But no, it's going to be a blast. We were short staffed last year, but we're up on the wheel on that this year. We're going to have tech open earlier this year. We'll need to. So I've made adjustments getting Deke here earlier this year. Stuff like that.
So where is he out of?
Gibson City, Illinois.
Illinois. Okay.
Yep.
Illinois.
Does he tech at all the HRA tracks, or
he techs at a lot of events? Yeah. So SFI is who does your certification for tech. The SFI Institute, right? And they make the program for all the sanctioning bodies, and he has his, and I'm hoping I can get mine in December, but we'll see. I'm warning you not to get in my face.
Oh, that's great.
Oh man.
No, it's I think this year I've just really worked on trying to make things run a little better. Just because we like to naturally improve stuff. But last year I think things went really well. No raised voices, no fights, no accidents, wrecks, nothing. I doubt anything more than a Band-Aid was needed in the way of personal injury.
Right.
We want to keep it that way.
That's right. Not a bunch of hoodlums.
Nobody tagged the wall. We didn't have a single tag the wall. Although Russell probably reduced the thickness of his paint, he got so close to it. Man.
He was having flashbacks of being on a dirt track.
I'm telling you what. Didn't bother him in the least to have that car sideways in the marbles, did it? That's the most exciting 9-second 8th mile race I have ever seen.
Said Andrew Nelson, he got squirrely on that one run of his.
Oh yeah.
But he used the center line for his.
He started the run in one lane and finished in the other. That's pretty wild when you've got a 5-second car you're doing that in.
I talked to Calvin about it, and he's like, he's used to it.
Yeah. I think they'll be in their drag and drive stuff this year. How'd you do that, jack stands and center blocks?
Wax on, wax off.
He's telling us a story. He done got in trouble with his wife. His wife done gave him a black eye, so he had to come in and tell us that he done it on a motorcycle.
Maybe.
or he was accidentally prepping somebody else's motorcycle and they didn't like it.
Junkyard D, 271.
71.
You're going to get there.
Turbo
goals.
4 subs. No.
300 by the end of the month, I guess. I don't know.
You're going to get them quicker than that.
Yeah.
You'll get them quicker than that.
I'm glad you got confidence in me there, buddy.
Well, if you don't give up on yourself, you're going to get it.
Well, I'm not giving up. No, never give up. But like I say, I don't want to stress about it, and
Well, don't stress
let
about
it consume me or anything like that.
No.
It takes the fun out of it. I'm doing this for the fun of it, at this point. I want to keep it that way,
It'll be fun. No, trust me, it'll be fun.
Yeah.
Do something fun every day.
Yeah.
People will follow along with it.
Yeah, I just can't believe that. Well, I don't know. You weren't in here earlier, but talking about how all the videos I put out this week, they're just crickets, flatline, nothing took off. And then I do one stupid one of opening a door in a house I was working on.
Yeah.
And that thing's at 3,000 subs. I didn't put a description in. I put a description in, but no tags or anything, and just threw it up. I threw it up at. I didn't schedule it out. I just threw it up at. It was early in the late hours. I was working late, so it was 1 a.m. I posted it or something, and 3,000 views.
There you go.
And that's fine, but it kind of upset me about all the other ones that I worked hard on all week. and I get nothing out of them.
Yeah, but you have 1 out of 5 hit. You're gonna find one that's gonna do it.
Yeah. Right. So I don't know. My new theory is I'm not even going to put any time into them. I'm just going to throw up whatever, because it seems like YouTube doesn't like the ones that you put time into. I don't know why. It just seems that way, It's like they don't push those. So.
My best video is drunks getting thrown out of a football game, like by a landslide. I've made some good videos that were good quality stuff. But what do people want to watch? Someone getting thrown out of a football game.
Yeah, it's the stupid ones that gets the most views.
John Cope was asking me about building his channel. He wants a bigger channel. I said, listen, you can make the best transmission video that has ever been made, and you will not get anywhere near as many videos if you go up on the balcony of your shop and shoot a bottle rocket out of your butt crack, because that's how it works.
Yep.
It's just how it works.
I happen to have something.
Just saying. Well, not too literally, but Dallas and I were messing around with the monkey bike last year, and we taped a whole bunch of bottle rockets under the seat, and I lit them off.
Remember that one?
Yeah. And it made a boom, and he said you could just feel it in your chest, the concussion off those things. And the neighborhood Facebook group started posting if you heard the explosion in the neighborhood and stuff. A lot of people watched it. I'll give them that.
Did you post a link to your channel on the Facebook page? It's like, this is what it was.
He did or not. I don't have Facebook. And he did. He said that. I'm not telling you that it's safe to do, but I'm telling you it gets a lot of views if you did it. He's out there.
Lee's work.
Oh man!
Make sure you got the right end in.
Rocking.
Oh man!
5-shotters. Yeah, I put the right end in. Jeez.
You could see that bike pick up when those rockets hit too. You could see it pick up a little bit.
What's up?
Oh,
it happened.
Now what you do is you put them in the crook of your arm, like first responder did that short earlier.
Right.
Just let people think it's your ass crack.
There you go.
That's the stupid videos gets the most views.
Yep.
You'll be looking at it like, what?
Stupid does get rewarded.
Yep. And carnage. Busted car parts.
There was some guy, I don't know who he was, but he was just sitting in his car and he made up his own lyrics to that Body Like a Back Road, and he made it into Body Like a Crack Hoe and got tens of millions of views. Just some dude singing in his car in his lunch hour, making fun of that song. Millions, and I think it's tens of millions of views.
It's crazy. It's unbelievable.
I got several things I need to clean up in this studio. I need to frame Joe's poster. I need to put up that epoxied deal that Williams sent me. I need to put Don's sticker in the case. I need a spot for it so it won't go anywhere, but I need to do that. I need to redo my hooks for my connecting rods back here. Got several things I need to do. It starts getting a little disheveled in here, and I gotta fix some stuff.
You're gonna have to make you a bigger office.
I thought about it. I actually thought about moving my desk forward and
Just saying that'll give you some more back wall if you move your desk away from it a little bit.
If I move it though, the orange paper is going to come up with me so that it'll stay the same size.
Well, you know, StreamYard's got this little thing that you can put a little camera on the corner.
Yeah, that's
and
true.
You put a number in that little camera on the corner.
Yes, LP94, that is correct. If anyone didn't see Junkyard D's garage burnout.
That was funny as crap right there.
I like the way he threw the sub down, not these subs.
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun doing it.
I like the van.
The van? Yeah.
Yeah, I liked riding around the van with no doghouse. That was pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, they get pulled over seeing the flashing lights in the rear view mirror.
Yeah. I knew I was going to get pulled over too. When I pulled up to that street and I saw him go by, I was like, oh no, I'm tagged. This thing is like, just a magnet, I'm sure. And I just bought it the day before from an auction because it was parked on the street and towed away, so who knows what history that van has,
That sentence doesn't precede anything good. Who knows what history that van has?
Well, yeah, that kind of describes any van as far as I know.
Still
Lots of
can't even
hilarious things happen in vans.
Yeah.
Get you a straw hat and get you some overalls on, or go out there and film and say, I'm the pimp daddy now in the pimp van. And I guarantee you get a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Or a bathrobe and a Elmer Fudd hat. Like
That's probably happened.
yeah.
Oh, the Cousin Eddie hat.
Cousin Eddie, there you go. Yeah, or Buff. Are you referring to Buff's garage?
Yeah.
He did his. Yeah, that was pretty good. Yeah. No, I need to get to that. I try to get her running smooth again. So I think first step is going to be tearing out the carpet that's in there because it's pretty rank.
Yeah, I can just imagine what's under that carpet.
Yeah.
Through that carpet.
Right.
But look at all the stains on the underside when you roll it up.
Yeah.
So you vacuum all the little cremies, little holes everywhere. Make sure there ain't no green stuff floating around in there.
Yeah. There very well could be.
I had a buddy of mine bought a truck one time. Covered like 2 hours home. And
there you go.
there he is. There he is. There's the legend. There he is.
Where's that hat at now, John?
Stays in the van.
And it stays in the van? I was wondering.
I'll put that hat on to go through a drive-through or something.
Oh.
This is not the. Had to get rid of the wreath that was on the grill.
Midair.
Oh yeah. Mooresville, North Carolina is a very good track. There's a joke that track could hook with snow on it.
I don't have a cat there, Lars. I got 2 dogs, no cats.
Yeah, you can do dog videos too. People are suckers for pets.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
As long as they're doing something stupid.
I need to buy me a monkey. Dang, Dean scared the crap out of me when he posted that. I wasn't expecting to see Dean in the room. Nobody's done left. He's back. Dean is back. Oh.
Looks like the shitter's full.
Oh. No, LP. No, JB ain't no monkey. That's Amos.
Cousin Eddie's one of my nicknames.
My favorite scene from that movie when he was like, "Hey Clark, you want a beer? Here." Like,
Yeah.
Half and then cracks a fresh one for himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, he played a good part in that movie.
Yeah.
So when I went through the drive-through at Chick-fil-A in Bristol, I had my hat on, right? And here's my bag.
Oh Lord.
See, I'm telling you.
Guess mode.
Oh.
You gotta have a little bit of fun.
That's what it's all about.
Right on. So you're gonna be bringing your house to No Name Nationals.
There you go.
Oh Lord.
I've seen some of those campers set up that are nicer than some people's houses.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. We did the camping thing for a little while. In the fifth wheel camper. A pull behind camper first. Then a fifth wheel camper. And then it was like, it's time to get some room. It's time to move the elbows out. The kids started having babies and grandbabies was coming. It was time to get a house.
I wouldn't have no room for a camper out back here.
I would love to do that. Just be able to just roll for, I don't know. It would get old after a while, I think, but just tour the country, you know?
It's not, it's all right to do that, but it's not as fun as it. A lot of crap you see on these videos on YouTube. Don't believe in half of that crap you see on there.
Right. No, I would have to have a home base, though. I need to have somewhere to go back to, you know, but it'd be nice to travel like that and see the guy. I like road cruises, you know. I'd rather drive somewhere if I can than fly or whatever, you know. So
Yeah, that's like always.
If I got a week, you know, it takes an extra week to go to the West Coast from here.
right.
I mean, so that's the only thing about it. But
Yeah.
see, if I drive, I can take my dog, and
Yeah.
I don't have all the headaches of flying. Because I hate all the airport security stuff. I like flying. I just hate all the stuff you have to do to fly.
But you miss so much. You're flying over all this stuff. You know, I like going to this hole in the wall diner at the small town or something. You know what I mean? And just taking the time to just, I don't know, just see the country. You know, there's so much to see in this country. I don't have any ambition to go overseas or even to Mexico or, you know, there's so much to see here that I haven't. That I don't know.
Yeah. When you're flying with 2 ARs, 3 pistols, 25 magazines, and 1,000 rounds of ammo, you get all kinds of attention from the airport people.
I bet.
Uh-huh.
I bet.
Been there and done that.
Yeah.
We were in the Reno airport, I believe. It was Reno airport. Hundreds and hundreds of people were out in that lobby, and I had declared and checked my stuff. And this really nice guy comes out from TSA, didn't even have to ask whose case that was with all the guns in it, because he could just look at us and tell it belonged to us. Yeah, but we had to go back and they, took everything apart and all that. It's okay, but it's an extra pain when you're flying, and it takes extra time too. Like, you got to have time to make sure you don't get pulled from the line to go do that. And then if you miss a part, you could lose a whole day.
You had to take stuff apart. What do you mean take it apart? You had to.
Well, like if you're flying with guns, you're better off just taking them apart so that even the stupidest person there on the X-ray can see that it's unloaded. I mean.
But you're checking it anyways, and it has to have an approved lock on it, right? So.
Right, and you declare it and all of that, right. But that doesn't mean they can't still pull you out of line to shake you down again. And it depends. I mean, like McCarran, there is so much machine gun tourism and stuff like that. They're used to it. They were okay at Reno. Charlotte Douglas, they kind of sucked. They're not as good there. It depends where you go, but Las Vegas is probably the easiest. They're just so used to it. At least that I've flown out of.
With your credentials, can't you show that you're a trainer and that doesn't matter?
Well, I will say one thing. If they're randomly swabbing for powder, you can hit a problem. And I've been real lucky on that. Now, I've known other guys, other trainers who have flunked the powder test, and they just randomly do it. Okay, so have you ever been to an airport and they take this little patch and they rub it on the top of your bags and on your hands and stuff when they send you through? That's checking for powder residue to see if you have any explosives on you.
Right.
And if you got gunpowder residue on you, can set it off. Well, one time I did not get everything cleaned up to catch a 6 a.m. flight out of, I don't remember. I was catching a 6 a.m. flight somewhere in Nevada. And I did not have rifles cleaned or anything. I cleaned them, the best I could, but I still had powder residue all over me. So I'm like, okay, this is the way it's going to be. If they're swabbing today, there's 100% chance we're going to flunk it, and that thing is going to go off. I said, just let me do the talking. And that day, they just weren't. We were lucky.
No.
But some days they are. Some days they're not. But you could smell it. You could smell the gunpowder on it.
They could probably smell it.
I'm surprised. I'm really surprised that no one working there at TSA even noticed it. But, I could show them. I had a ton of proof. I said, listen, we just fired probably between the two of us about 3,000 rounds of 223 yesterday. And I had all the proof in the world of what I was doing and where I was and all that. I think we'd have been okay, but you could smell the powder residue. Still had, anyway, it just depends if they're swabbing or not and all of that. And the case you have your stuff in can be a problem too. I don't know. I just don't. It's a pain flying with your stuff. It's not too bad if you're flying with your carry pistols, and especially Southwest, because they're the most laid back. They'll let you leave your magazines loaded in the case with the pistol. So magazine out of the pistol, but the magazine can stay loaded. That makes it the easiest. Then all you have to do is just load your pistol and go when you get where you're going. But it's a lot harder when you're going to train, because you're going to get everything dirty and you take everything back down. And then see, you got all that loose ammo, any leftover ammo that you no longer have in its original packaging. That can become a problem too.
So you're saying check your magazine or have it in a separate?
You can put magazines in the same everything. It just can't be in the gun. And Southwest is the only one that will let you leave the magazine itself loaded. The rest of the airlines don't want you to have the magazine loaded because, someone stupid made the policy. So,
yeah, that's like it was here before they changed the law. If you had a gun in your car, you had to have the cartridge in the trunk, or the gun in the truck and the cartridge up front.
Now, see this one right here, the declaring a firearm thing. I have heard of several people getting arrested in New York City airports like JFK for declaring a legal firearm. And what they do up there is they just arrest you, keep you in jail for 3 days, and then throw it out because there's no grounds to even arrest you in the first place.
I'm not understanding any of that. What you just said. Is it
so if you have a legal firearm in New York City, you can declare it. But then what they do is they say that it's illegal to carry a firearm in an airport. So it's kind of a catch-22. Right. And what they do is they arrest them, they keep them in jail a few days, and they throw it out. And they do it on purpose to try to prevent people from trying to legally fly with firearms in and out of JFK. They do that. It's dirty. It's dirty as can be.
Right.
Because technically, it's illegal to carry a firearm in an airport terminal building in this state, in Virginia. But the exception is if you go to the counter to declare it, they'll let you declare it in your checked baggage, and then you're okay, right? But you're technically breaking the law to declare it. It's not okay. It's not okay how they do it.
Any firearm. So if it's if you're going on a hunting trip or something and have
those laws aren't written for your protection. No. They're written so they can selectively prosecute whoever they want.
It doesn't matter if you have concealed weapons or anything like that.
Nope.
I've not had much problem with it. I did have a really stupidest bag of rocks woman at Charlotte Douglas one time. She read her own policy on ammunition, said I couldn't have it, and I unloaded a magazine all over the counter. There's ammo just rolling off the counter, and then I just went on to the gate. And she said, I can't accept that. I said, you the one that wanted it. Merry Christmas. There's rounds of Corbon just falling off of her countertop while I'm walking away. I figured I'd have a little greeting party for me when I got to the metal detectors, but no, those guys didn't care. They thought it was funny.
Yeah. That's pushing it a little bit. I don't know.
Hey, she asked for it.
Right.
Stupid woman. She read right off of their policies page. You can have ammo kept in the magazine, as long as it's not in the pistol. She read it off the page and agreed with me and didn't understand the words she read and said, oh, you can't do that. I said, you just read exactly what I said, that it's permitted. And she was too dumb to understand the meaning of the words she just recited. I don't have time for this. I'm going to miss my flight.
Oh.
Yeah.
Whatever.
That would have made a great video.
Yeah. What you don't know, right? This is a long time ago. It would have been a good video, though, yeah.
I'm coming up, John. I'm going to follow you around for about 2 weeks and get you on film.
There's been some good stuff, I'll tell you. I'm not anything.
When they hit a couple million views, we'll split the cash. Oh.
See, then there's the thing of picking up your checked baggage, too. So recently, well, I say recently, a few years ago, remember when that guy walked into, I think it was an airport in Florida, and he flew with firearms. He went and got his baggage, took the firearm out and shot the place up on the baggage claim. Remember that? This has been probably, it might have been 10 years ago now. I don't know. Well, anyway, we saw new restrictions then, and what it was is and this is kind of good and it's kind of bad. The good news is anything they put a red tag on, I can't even remember what they call that now, but they put a red tag on your bag if it's got a firearm in it, but it goes to the office, and you have to show ID to pick your bag up. Well, that's a good thing, because then your bag doesn't stay sitting out there where someone will steal it, right? The bad news is if the office is closed, let's say the office closes at 5 o'clock and your flight lands at 10, guess whose red tagged bag sits down there where anybody can steal it for 5 hours? So that's the problem with that system, right? Cheerio and Relic FFL. Yeah. I've been an executive member of the Virginia Citizens Defense League for a long time, and we talk the rules with the state police there occasionally for the same reasons. And sometimes they're pretty good about it, and sometimes they aren't. Of course, Virginia now has that universal background check stuff here. We got that 3 years ago.
That's crazy.
Well, I knew it would happen.
We can tote our gun anywhere. Outside, inside, car, anywhere with no permit unless it's posted in the building. If it's posted, do not want guns, you have to leave them in the car.
Well, most states now have constitutional carry. Most of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Pulling that, yeah, with exactly.
Constitutional carry is only for residents of that state, though, correct? Like, that's how it is here, anyway.
No. Not most states. I think yours in the minority of states that do that.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's like somebody's giving me hell and they should show up on my property and I tell them one time to leave and they don't leave and they start coming close, I can just pull the trigger and then lay them out. It's called defending your property.
You've got 5 prongs to make a case for self-defense, but it's better to be in a state that has good self-defense laws, or actually it's even better. We have even better in Virginia than castle doctrine here. So people talk about stand your ground and castle doctrine. We have much better than that. We've got 400 years of really good case history, which is even better because rather than have the law codify what you can do, we have a law that really supports a myriad of situations that would be hard to prosecute you under, which is even better.
Right.
Yeah. So if the best place to look this up, what you're discussing right now, is handgunlaw.us. Gary Slider maintains that site. He does the best job with reciprocity and interactive map of anyone.
Good.
Vermont has never had a handgun permit of any kind. Then Alaska made theirs optional in '95. And then a few more states followed suit after that. I remember when there was 4, and now I think we're up to like 27 states have some version of what they call constitutional carry. So it's actually a minority of states that demand you have a permit now.
Yeah, we don't have to buy one if we don't want it.
I have a Virginia, an Illinois, a New Hampshire, and a Pennsylvania. I got the Pennsylvania just for Carlisle.
It's good to have one if you're going through there and staying there. You know, it's good to have one. Because
Boy, Illinois is a pain. Man, it's a pain to get in Illinois. Because first of all, I actually have a selfie on a government ID. I actually took my own picture just to see if I could do it. And I could meet the definition for it. And then you have to qualify. Well, at the time I got the Illinois permit, I'd never been to Illinois, but there was, and Lars will appreciate this, it was in Gallatin, Tennessee, a guy named Gary Turner. He's from Illinois, lived in Gallatin, and I would qualify with him. I don't know where I'd qualify now to renew it, though. I carry a Glock 17, an NSR holster, and a SOE belt. That's what I have right now. And my backup is a Smith & Wesson M&P Shield. I carry that on the other side.
yeah, where JB lives, LP lives, my great grandfather lived there before he came to Alabama.
Yeah, that was convenient for me because I have an uncle in Lebanon, so I could see him. I could go over there and qualify. And oh, something else Illinois did I thought was really annoying. Illinois demanded and said I did not meet the training requirements until I took NRA basic pistol. I had to take basic pistol. I was qualified to teach basic pistol. I had the instructor cert for basic pistol, but I didn't have the basic pistol class. I had the instructor class, and they wouldn't accept it.
They wouldn't accept it. Wow.
No, they wouldn't accept it.
Yeah.
So, and it's like $400 to get an Illinois permit. It takes 6 months. It's a real pain. It's a real pain. Oh, and I don't care about laser sights. Laser sights are for cats. They're not a serious operator tool anyway. But they won't allow laser sights in a lot of their cities, like Chicago, which is it doesn't matter to me, but it is kind of dumb.
Yeah. Huh? What's the AM 241?
You see Auto Salvage Outlaws has poor boy Brad's car back there behind him. You see poor boy's cars behind ASO right now.
Yep.
Well, the dude that was with him was helping Brad last year. He was open carrying something at No Name Nationals. I don't remember what it was, but I thought I'm gonna have some fun with this guy. So I got my clipboard and I walked up behind him and I said, "Sir, you can't carry that in here." He looked at me with this weird look. I said, "No, man, this is all good." I thought it'd be fun to do that. Hang on for just a second.
Oh, I bet that was funny, right?
Yeah, laser sights, nah. An excess big dot sight is where it's at. The best, that's where it's at.
If you go use a laser, you don't need to be shooting a gun to begin with.
It was funny. I went to a funeral this morning and people kept walking up to me asking me gun stuff. That's what they know me for. It's like excess big dot. That's what I would have on my pistol. That's what I do have on my pistol.
That's all you need to do is set off a Geiger counter at the airport.
That jack stand center blocks, I would have a sight on a handgun, but I would do an excess big dot. I think that's the best handgun sight there is. I describe those sights as taking 10 years off my eyes.
If I was to shoot a gun now, y'all better run because I can't see that good too far off.
It's funny you say that because shooting a handgun is something where you don't really have to have that great a vision.
Right.
If you're looking at your target, you're looking at the wrong place anyway. As long as you can still focus on your front sight at that focal depth, you're good to go.
Yep.
Like when I shoot a match, I can't tell how I scored from the shooter's box. I can't see that far, see the holes in the paper. The young guys can. But the thing is, I just have to take my time, shoot it right, and then let them go out and score it. And it works out because that's not where I should be looking anyway while I'm shooting. The young guys, what they can do is they can change focal depths, see if they need a makeup shot. To me, they're just shooting too fast to start with.
Right.
Well, they're not shooting within their skill level to shoot that fast. I'll put it like that.
Right.
Yeah, it doesn't take too long to get used to a big dot, Lars. It's good. I love it. There's people that look at them and think they can't be accurate, and I totally disagree. I won a long range shoot with a big dot. I shot my last classifier with big dots. They're fine. Your eyeball will know when that little notch and the dot align. It's just like when you put a pinstripe on a car, your eye can see if it doesn't follow the body line. It's the same thing. It's you will see that relationship. Your eye will see it, even if you can't articulate it. Like you could take a tool and measure the notch sights. Like you could measure the width and all that, and that's in your mind what you think you have to be accurate, but it's not. It's you have to see that relationship of the sights with your eye, even if it's not something you could think how to measure.
I love Dave humor.
Yeah, I'll tell you something else. If you're feeling bad, just sign on and let Dean come in. He'll have you laughing.
But if you're not ready for it, Dean will give you a headache.
Yeah. So how much you got left to do your car, Don?
Oh, about that much.
Holy moly.
YouTube won't let you show the sights themselves, but there's a picture of the sights. A really shallow notch, and they're steel. Got a big old tritium golf ball.
Yeah.
And they're steel. They're real robust. Everyday carry. If you want to see what I carry every day, I do have an unlisted YouTube video. You can get to it through my website, chpclass.com. And in that one, I've got it all on there. They are good looking sights. They work good too. They're not cheap. But it's the only real mod I recommend doing to pistol is that.
Well, I don't know. I think I'm going to get off here pretty quick. It's only been a 5-hour night for you.
Yeah, well, we like is another hour and 45 minutes left to break JB's record.
You gonna do a 24-hour marathon?
Yeah. Yep. It's coming in a couple of days.
Well, let me know so I can get some sleep.
When you gonna do it?
Let's see. What's the holiday coming up? It's gonna fall on a Monday. I'm gonna do it Sunday.
Labor Day.
I'm gonna do it Sunday night.
Sounds exciting.
When are you starting it? You said on
The Sunday for the holiday.
the Sunday before. Yep. Okay.
That should be August. No, that should be
Third.
September 3rd.
September
Yeah.
3rd, yeah. I will hopefully be out at the racetrack that weekend if all goes well. So
Take video.
Exciting stuff.
I will. I just haven't gotten out to the track this year much, so unfortunately.
Video.
That is the plan.
Surprisingly, the closer you get to 500, the easier they come.
They will. Yeah, without a doubt.
Oh, I can't eat banana pudding no more. I ain't gonna be making banana pudding because I'm gonna get myself in trouble. Some bad trouble.
I'm gonna duck out like Dawn. I've got plenty I gotta get on tomorrow, but
Yeah, it was tomorrow's
that was
only
fun
Friday.
night. Did fun in here.
Yeah, we had a ball.
Yeah, for sure. So
Yeah, I'll be looking forward for your live tomorrow night. I've been waiting on this tech live.
Yeah. Well, lots of good stuff coming tomorrow night.
Yeah, I went live now.
I don't think I've had Dallas on a live in a long time. I haven't had Dallas on a live since winter.
February.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah. So that'll be fun. We'll have Deke, announcements, and all kinds of fun stuff.
Come on, give us another hint, John. Another hint.
Give us another hint. You got a lot of hints. They're out there.
We got one, Mondo Billy, and that's pretty broad.
It can be, but not when you put them together with the other hints I've left today.
Well, we weren't on that live though, so
I'm gonna have to go back and watch it to pick up on the hints. Or just wait till 8 o'clock and we'll learn.
Yeah.
Left a good one on Jason's, I'm telling you.
I didn't know he was going live tonight. I forgot he went live on Thursday.
Yeah, he's every Thursday.
Thursday.
I'm glad for it. I remember when Uncle Tony's Garage, Dust Devil, and I were the only people doing lives. That was it. You had Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And the rest of the landscape was a desert.
There for a while, we had every night of the week covered. Back when Dr. Art had Mondays.
Yeah.
That's when Jason was on Tuesday. And
yeah,
I worked on Wednesdays until somebody took my spot. And then I went to another day, somebody got that spot, has a big gift. I'm just going to go live when I feel like going live.
like musical chairs, if you don't grab it, somebody else will.
Well, I got to make stuff happen today. Tomorrow is today. So I will see you guys later. It's been fun. Thanks for letting me come in and crash your live.
Oh, yeah. We enjoyed it.
Y'all take care.
All right. Y'all too, John.
See you, John.
I'm going to call it tonight, too.
Yeah.
No.
Getting late here, so.
LP, tell JB I didn't break his record. Maybe next time.
Well, you just have to do it on September 3rd, right?
Yep.
Well, at least you got a couple of watch hours tonight.
Oh, yeah. I need you some.
Yeah.
So do. I need a lot of them.
All right, I'm leaving.
Y'all be good, man.
Yeah, thanks for helping with the subs. We'll talk to you guys later.
Night Street Fox, LP, Wendy, Jack Stans. Who else we got in here? And everybody else in the chat. All right.
We'll catch y'all on the next one.
Until next time.